So, tonight we are, I know there's no one in here yet, but there will be. So, tonight we are going to go and pump some lug quick whilst there's some light. And then we're going to go and do some surf fishing. It's all in the title, but I will explain. And then we're going to go and come back up the beach and do some bottom fishing. So, thanks for coming in. We're going to go and pump some lug quick. Sammy Hollis, welcome in. Time owner, welcome in, guys. As the title says, if you haven't read it, it says we're going to go and pump some lugworm. We're then going to go and surf fish. I'm going to take you down the bottom and I'm going to stick the rest next, the phone rest next to the water's edge, and I'm going to stand in the water surf fishing. So I'm not going to be very active on the comments at that point. And then, sorry, and then I'm going to come up the beach and do some beach fishing. So, let's go. I'm going to go and pump some lugworm. Excuse the smoking. Disgusting habit. Tough. I'm going to have it large today. This one's for my mum. I lost a big bass this morning when Shaky was here. Shaky came down this morning and I lost a big bass. Do you like the new hat? It matches the rods. But yeah, 4 people in the house. Who's in here? Thank you very much for coming in. My finger ain't going to work with that glove on, is it? Real Sea Fishing, welcome in. Arts and Adventures with Tasha, welcome in. Sammy and Time, I've already said hello to you guys. Feel free to share it. I'm doing a long haul tonight. I'm going to be here till about 11 o'clock. I'm just going to go and pump some lugworm now. Like a glove. So, turn around. Bosh. Right. So I hope this holds up, guys, because I'm going to walk down the beach now with you guys and this. I'll show you it. GS bait pump. I'm going to go and pump some worms, guys. You ready? I hope you got that in the shot. Let's go. I'm take my little bucket and I'm going to take you guys. We're going to go down the sand. Let's go. I thought this would make it a little bit different for a change, because we normally just come fishing. This time we're going to go bait digging as well. But like I said, we're pumping the bait, not digging it. So let's get out here. We're going to pump right in front of where we're fishing as well. So all the scents in the area. That's if it's not too rocky. But yeah, let's have a look. John B, I'm just doing a bit of pumping, mate, if you're wondering what we're up to. I'm just starting the live with a bit of bait digging. So we're going to stick you guys down. We're going to find a nice patch. I always find there's not too many worm. There's a good patch about here. I'm going to stick you guys down there. We're going to pump some worm. There we go. No good. Gutted. Never mind. Guys, got another reception died a minute ago. Oh, we're back again. Sorry about that, guys. I'm trying to pump here and the reception keeps going, so excuse me. Sorry about that. It's really tough pumping at the moment, guys. I'm not going to lie. Like I said, I've only just started doing it, but it's tough. I'm not even finding any worms at the moment, guys. It's a bit tough around here at the moment for worms. Alright. We're still there. Yeah, we're still there. We're going to move again. Hopefully it doesn't drop out again. It's like I said, it's difficult. Very difficult. I thought it'd be easy this pumping, but there's obviously a knack to it and I haven't got it yet. I don't mind admitting that either. There's a few blacky looking ones on here, so normally when you get them you hear that noise. Rocky around here. Some rocky. Too rocky around here. That's the problem I've got, guys. Me and Shaky had trouble this morning. We tried doing some this morning, we had trouble. It really isn't that easy. Ground's too hard for it. We need to move, I think. Go back up the beach a bit. Go back up this way. See, that's not easy pumping right there. Early on I found up closer was better, which is weird. Like I say, I've not done it a lot, so sorry about the lack of communication on the pumping, guys. I'll try. Probably see you get them and you gut them. Keep gutting them. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. No one's got any advice. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm new to this. I haven't had one worm yet, but that's what we're after. We're after some of them bad boys. keep gutting them. I keep finding them, I keep gutting them, which is no good to them. See, taking their heads off. I don't even need these worms, I'm not really going to fish with them much, I just got to do something to entertain us for anyone. Definitely hard around here. Right, let's move. If we're not getting them, we're going to move. There's no point in pumping somewhere there aren't. I mean, like I said, I found them closer up I went earlier, the better it's getting, which is totally opposite to what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be further down you go, the better it gets, really. I wonder why I'm wearing gloves, because it gives you really sore hands after a while. Grit. There's too much grit here, that's the problem. It's hitting grit really, really quick. So we need to find an area. Thanks for coming in if you're coming, by the way, and I'm sorry about this so far, but we're not getting any worms here yet. We've got to find the patch. We've got to find the patch, man. It's going to be over here somewhere, I'm sure. We're going to find some. Oh, not gonna lie. So I've got to say, right, so all the people out there, right, that do this and they pump tons of these things a day, good on you. I can tell you what, it ain't easy. You're gonna go down towards the water's edge, see if it makes any difference. But that ain't easy, guys. You know what I mean? I'm normally pretty proficient at sort of learning things quick, but not on this occasion, guys. That's difficult. I'm going to try another area. Let's go down a bit. It's going to be rocky here, I know. There's no point. But we'll have a go right down here. these odd ones, because the odd ones sometimes are the best ones. Just go here, look, stuff in it. Too much stone, so we've got to move again. This is the problem. Bait pumping. Might go this way a bit. Me and Shaky struggled this morning. We tried for quite a while. We didn't have a great deal this morning, so I'm not surprised really, to be honest. Really not. We were up the other end this morning. It's only too rocky. That's basically the conclusion I've come to. And you go and whop out a monster like that, so that's what we're after. Another black on that one. That's what we're after, black luck. Big, fat, juicy love one, that's what we're after. You do a little area. We've got a few now, but not many. So do a little area, we'll move. Welcome in if you just joined. Sorry I'm not very active in the chat. Just trying to get some work done. We're not doing too good. But we're going to keep trying for a minute. And I'm not perhaps around here, so. It isn't as easy as people make it look though. We've got two in one shot, so that's what we need. now, come on. It's not very fruitful this afternoon, this evening shall I say, but we're going to keep going. Be alright. All the time I can see what I'm doing, we'll keep going. I ain't got my headphones down with me, so I don't need much bait anyway, because I've got the, I'm going to be fishing mainly with mackerel anyway, so. It looks wet and wormy. It looks wet and wormy. Too many casts here, that's the problem. Where there's so many casts, you can't work out what blowhole goes to what worm. It's just some hot luck stuff. To be fair, I'm not very good at this yet, so thanks for joining. Sure, I'm not very active. I'm trying. Maybe some birds. There you are. That's what we're after. Not getting as many as you'd like. This is not what you expect when you buy a pump. You expect to come, it's full of worms around here, it is, and you expect to come here and just smash it, do you know what I mean? But you don't seem to. I keep trying. I wonder if up here is any better. It's getting a bit dark now, I might take my head torch. It's like sometimes up the top and near the breakwaters. Nice deep sound. Start. don't know if I'm doing something wrong. There's a nice one, guys. So we've got a few more over here. Sorry if it dropped out at all. Welcome in whoever's coming my way. As you can tell, I'm struggling with the bait pump right now. Really ain't efficient with this yet. I've only got my fifth go at it, so. It's a lot of effort right now for not a lot of worm, you know what I mean? Harry. I'd have much more success digging right now, I know I would. Particularly. You know, I'm probably more proficient digger than I am pumper. This is new to me. So, thanks for the likes, guys. 16 likes, 16 people. Come on, thank you very much. I'm just going to go out here, but I know you can't see great, but neither can I, don't panic. There we go. That's what we're after every time we pump. That's what we want. Every single time we do it, you know. Still getting the odd one, guys. We're getting there. I'm on live, mate. No. Mate. No. I'm on live, bro. Really ain't getting the numbers I expect to get pumping, you know? I know know I'd get loads if I didn't. That's the crazy thing about it. Sorry about me lacking of chat, guys. I'll either carry on or we give up. I'll go and get my head torch. I'll carry on. Well, we've literally got about 15 months. It's a lot harder than you think, guys, it really is, I'm not going to lie. Like, seriously much harder. Like, when I bought this pump I thought it was really easy. It turns out it's really quite difficult. But, we're still in cast and we've got a little bit of light here still. Until we get the fuel, carry on. In a few now, come on, it's not secure. I've got to say I'm bored of that now. So I'm going to give up with that. I'm going to pay you lot some attention. Let's go. So we're going to go up here, we're going to set the rod up, and we're going to surf fish the first part of the session. I think I'm on the right point. Yeah, I am. So yeah, we're going to surf fish this time. That digging's very difficult. Oh, there's loads here actually. Loads. This is what I mean sometimes. It's up here. You really hear that sucking noise you get. That's the problem. Through it is. Yeah, well, sometimes you can't be bothered, and today's one of them. Let's go back up the top and get a rod made up ready for surf fishing. I can't remember if I left the rig on the side at home or if it's here. I think it's here. So surf fishing is where we walk into the water, so I'm going to have to leave the rod rest sort of on the edge of the water. Not the rod rest, the camera stand. And my rod's and everything is still here. What we got over here, it's nice and ugly, so. There we go, so that was just a little insight to pumping. It wasn't great obviously, but basically how you would do it if it was active. Oh, 14 people, 21 likes, thanks very much. Sorry I haven't been very active in the chat, but obviously I've been doing that, so I really appreciate that. I'm back now though. Who's in the house, JD? Is it not going to work that way round? Is it really that dark? Let's sort that out, whatever that is. There we go. So guys, how's it going? That wasn't very good. No, it weren't very good pumping. Like, I pumped about 300 holes and got about 20 worms. Me and Shaky struggled earlier. Yeah, I know it is. We're here. We've basically done a little bit of pumping, just in case you want to use them. If not, we'll throw them back. It'll just take up an hour. We're going to get ready for a bit of surf fishing in a minute. Pop a bit of surf fishing and I'll work out how to do it. Best way with you guys on the camera. Obviously I'm gonna wade, I've got my waders on, I'm gonna wade out to this gully that's out there. But it's not deep enough water yet because the tide's just about to turn. So when the tide starts flooding up in about an hour's time, or 3/4 an hour, something like that, I'll wade out and we'll stick the rod rest near the water's edge. And I'll be in the water for a bit, putting the baits in, and I should stand in the water, but I can come to the rod, to the tripod and stand on the shoreline, so that'll be alright. We're going to hold the rod. And we're going to hopefully catch a bass doing that. And when we can't do that anymore, we're going to move up the beach and we're going to fish until we can't because of the seaweed. So I hope that sounds like a plan. I'm going to eat my cheese and onion pasty, I'm starving. I hope you guys are well. I'm going to turn you around to look at the dark skies because you don't want to watch me eat. But yeah, I hope everyone's had a good day. Yeah, Michelle, I'm okay, thanks. Let me go for your side. JD, Michelle, Tasha, Ben, Isle of Wight. Sorry, mate, I've been ignoring everyone. I've been bait pumping. zombie. And sorry anyone else I've missed. The phone's holding 100%, so the battery pack's working. You're currently looking at a wind farm flashing away out to sea, if you're wondering what that is. Oh, thanks, Michelle. Yeah, I'm just trying to have a nice chilled night, really, but it's not that chilled because surf fishing isn't very chilled. I'm actually going to try like taking you out when I put a bait out. There's no reason why I can't carry the rod in one hand and the phone holder in the other. So I was debating whether I can get the phone tripod to actually stand in the water with me, but if I get a fish on and the wave knocks it over, we're done. So I think we'll just stick it on the sand and be safe. I'm going to take my rod tripod down there as well and stick it underneath my rod tripod so it's double protected from people banging into it and that. But we're in no rush because we've got a little bit of time, so I've finished that now so I can turn you back round. I won't eat on the camera. I don't like it. But we've got the matching hat to the rods, the Dava hat. I don't plan on dropping the phone, trust me. But like I say, the beginning of this is going to be a little bit, how'd you put it, boring? Nah, it'll be alright. Just obviously I've got what was I trying to think of? I've got to wait for this tide to come up now. I think I've gone and left my surf rig at home, so if that's the case, we've got something to do. It does look that way. I know I've got another one actually in the box. And the surf rig's very basic. There's no pen or anything like that on it. It's basically very basic. Yeah. I'm just thinking. What was I saying there? Sorry if I'm a bit shot at the moment, but yeah, that's to be expected. But yeah. What was I going to say? that's old age for you, isn't it? Bear. I can't remember what I was even going to say. That's funny. I'll think of it in a minute, guys. Bear with me. I can't find my casting glove. I know I had it. I'll do it in the somewhere. I think my head torch out tonight, let's be honest. Is it in here, the casting glove? That's the question. Or is it still in here? I took it out of here earlier, actually. Where did I put it? Right, there's no casting glove in there. It's not there. It's not there. You know when you've had it a little while ago and you can't find it. It's frustrating, isn't it? I'll find it. I've got the torch now, I'll find it. I think I can see it. Right. Got around the summer, I had it earlier. Richard Jarvis, hello mate. How you doing, fella? a session, mate. Take my mind off life. I've got to remember I turned the torch around tonight, so the on switch is the other way round. I think it'll be better for me. Right, so we're looking for a casting glove. Where have you gone, casting glove? I know I had you somewhere. Where have you gone? Let me just out a little bit. Sorry about that, guys. There it is. Get the casting glove. Got the casting glove. There's my surf rig. It's just a size 6.0. It's a monster. It's a size 6.0. Sort of, I don't know what you call it. Shocker rig type thing. Running ledger shocking rig type thing. If you know, you know. I'm going to fish it on a 130 lead. I'm going to fish it on a 130 lead. I've got the rig here. I haven't got enough water yet to even worry, but I'll get the rod ready. Pardon me. Indigestion now from eating that pasty too fast. Anyhow, I'm using my 14 I'm using my 14-foot rod to do some surf fishing. There was quite a big wave earlier as well when it come over, so we'll see what happens. But, yeah, it's going to be interesting. So I'm going to take you guys down to the edge of the water, and we're going to you're going to try and watch me surf fish, basically. We'll try and do it together, so I'll come back and look at the comments and work. It's going to be tricky. Probably put a night light on whilst I'm surf fishing so you guys can see me better. And I've got the rig shark to try out once again. I've got the flashing ones, so I'm going to put them on the rods a bit later. And them bad boys. Yeah. What's I getting out of there? Nothing else up there. Got a new tackle box, got Daler one, because it's deeper. Later on I'm going to make another rig. I'll do that later. I've got enough rig to get on with. I'm just going to make a different type later. Get the other reel out ready. Wow, 25 lights already, nice one. Not even fishing yet. Come on. I just thought I'd make it a bit different. You know what I mean? Bit of bait digging, bit of surf fishing. It's low tide now. So take care, yeah, see you later, Jamie. Must go shopping, yeah, no worries. Catch you later, Jamie, have a good one. Thanks for coming in, much appreciated. Appreciate everyone's time coming in and saying hello. What do you do? Oh, hang on, is this a surf rig from over here? Right, that's a massive, no, I know what that is. I need that, so we've got to sort that out. That's the stuff here we don't need. We need to get rid of all this. It ends up flying around everywhere and we lose it. Get rid of this excess gear in this box. That can go in there and all. Looks a bit better. The side tray's now got what I want in it. What I really, really want. I've got a rig here to untangle quick. Excuse the light, guys. I know it's a pain in the backside. I hope everyone's good. Before I come for a session, I need to get out and chill out. For anyone who doesn't know, my mother passed away on Wednesday, so I'm just using this as a bit of a release, bit of fishing. So I lost a big bass earlier, so unfortunately I didn't catch a fish earlier. That was my plan. I'll try and get one tonight. We're going for bass. Pretty much all we're doing is going for bass. Unless I put the scratching rig on with the worms, then we could get anything. I doubt that'll even happen. What the earth is that noise? Fireworks. Got fireworks display over there, guys. Can't see it, but I can hear it. There's one rig for later on once we get pushed up the beach. I think that's the one, the big one. Yeah. I think that's a 6-0. We need 6-0s, believe it or not. Well, that sounds barbaric, but that's the size that we're using later. So, this is untangled. Yeah, the 6-0 is a pretty lumpy unit, I've got to say. That's what we're using for bass fishing. Oh, where's the 6-0's gone? I've all left the rig at home, to be honest. Got some more duck size, so we'll make some more. Look at that one over there. That one looks like a 2-0. That's a scratching rig. That looks like a 3-0. Yeah. That must be a 6-0. Yes, it is. It's alright, and that's what we're using later. 6-0. There we go, guys. So, we've got one surf rig, one surf weight. The guy in the tackle shop advised me quite a lot of advice about this spot as well. And he told me to use light weights, light gripper weights for the surf fishing, because you get a lot of side toe here. So we're going to listen to the man, he does a lot himself, so we'll just use sections of mackerel for it, little bite-sized chunks. And some light. But welcome in whoever's just joined, thanks for being here, guys. Yeah, Jay, that's what I thought. Oh, sorry I missed you, Ben, man. I really am sorry, brother. I'll be back in a bit judging shower and making food. Oh, jumping in the shower, yeah. Okay, Ben, no, sorry I missed you, mate. I really apologise. I knew you were here, but I've been neglecting everyone a little bit, so I apologise for that. But we're going to have a smoke. We're going to get some, we haven't got enough water yet in the spot I need to do, so we're going to get some mackerel and we'll get some bait chops up. And then we'll crack on. Yeah, we are going to try to do, I think I'll take my light down there. Well, I'd rather not. The whole point is doing the dark, but yeah, thanks, yeah, I know, man. I just thought I would. But yeah, we're actually going to try some surf fishing live. It's going to be really tricky though, isn't it? Really tricky. I'd love to take you out in the water to just show you me putting the bait in and that, you know. Have a cigarette and then we'll get the rod out. Not rushing though, I'm only going to get one out for a minute. I'm only using one rod for surf fishing, obviously. I will hold the rod. I'll actually hold the rod. So I'm going to spend an hour or so doing it before we get pushed off the spot. Sounds like a big fireworks display going on. Oh, hi sis. I will. We're going to do some surf fishing in a minute when the tide comes up enough. It's not up enough at the moment, but we'll try. We'll do some surf fishing, and then we're going to move up the beach and do some normal fishing. I'll be here till, when I'm here till high tide's midnight. So, earlier on though, just before high tide, the weed got horrendous, so I doubt I'll be staying that late. I reckon I'll come early just to get this first bit of this flood, so when I'm fishing this gully for the bass, we'll be able to go down soon actually, because there's already about 30 foot of water like in length across from the stones to the gully's basically got water in it. So we could pretty much start fishing it soon. Paul Merrick, welcome in. Hope you're well, mate. Most appreciate you coming in. But we're just, I don't know if you can see it, I'll turn you around. It's dark now, but I've got to remember to turn my lamp around, have I? So, there we go, down the beach, show you at the beach, can't really see a lot. We'll be down there in a minute, guys. I'm just not fishing yet, if you're wondering what's going on. I'm just waiting for the tide to turn. I don't know if I like this light this way around now, I'm used to it the other way around. We're just waiting for the tide to turn. So we can start surf fishing, but where's the time turn? I don't see anyone apart from deleting anyone. Okay, so it's an hour and a quarter after tide, so it's any minute now on. Dead dirt. So I don't know how to go about this, because my rod rest has got a platform. I can put my chopping board on with some chopped up mackerel on. That's the best thing to do, isn't it? Yeah, we'll do that. I've got some munchies. I've had some pasties, so I'm looking forward to doing the surf fishing style though, on live. It's going to be tricky though, because I think I'm going to have to take a light down with me, otherwise you guys ain't going to see nothing. So I think we're going to have to get a light down there. Excuse me. I'm going to have to keep an eye on it, because it could get washed away on some surf fishing. So don't want the camera getting washed away now, do we? I've got to put some clothes back on in a second. Just going to turn the lights around, turn the camera around, set the rod up. Turn you guys around, there's my new rod rest. There's the light, let's get a rod out. Tell you what, I really ain't liking this light this way around. Let's get some clothes on and let's get a rod out. Shaky's about. I've got my tub shaky and it's working really well for how I want it, because I've got a new trolley, guys, and I was moaning to Shaky earlier about how it's really awkward with my bags and that and all my bits. So instead of bags, I've got my box and I've got one of them deep lidded tubs which I had at home already, so I've utilised that to put all my tea making gear in, my tripod, all my odds and sods basically, because when you do YouTube, it's like you don't just have your normal fishing gear, do you know what I mean? The waders on obviously, because we're going into the water today. I've already been in there this morning, so I know what it's like out there. There's no surprises in there. There's one deep gully to watch out for. which is where my bait goes. So, get the rod out, guys. Put the hat back on. So I apologise if it's a bit of a funny live, but we're going to try my best today. I thought I'd make this one a little bit different to normal and do a surf style thing. I've never really seen anyone do them, do you know what I mean? So it's a shame it's not daytime so you can see better, but we're going to try for you. Getting some light down there. I know I shouldn't have light when I'm surf fishing, but we're going to have to, I think. Haven't cleaned my rod since this morning's session with Shaky. That was nice for him to come today. Had Shaky down this morning. Done a bit of bait pumping, so he wanted to have a go. We didn't do very well this morning either. So obviously it's not very good pumping at the moment. So that's alright, that's how it goes, isn't it? But fishing is not very good, is it? We're hearing later, guys, that noise. We're fishing with braid, guys, and I'm using a surf rig with a size 6.0 single hook, and I'm going with I thought I had another rig. Where did I leave that? It was at home, obviously. I had one with a circle hook on, which I was going to try out, but I think I'm going to have to go with this one. The guy in the shop seems to think the J hooks are better for this anyway. He does a lot of this, so I'll stick with what he says. But I'll try and show you. I don't know how easy it's going to be. But my surf rig consists of this. It's a weight on like a 20 centimetre. So it's a weight. I don't know how I can show you this properly. Turn my light off. I don't know if you can see that. There's a weight on one of them blue pulley beads. A swivel there and a stop bead. And a swivel there and a stop bead. And then like a metre long trace to a size 6 metre. Come on. And on that you just put like a little section. So I'll just stick like a little section of mackerel on it. So we'll get that on the rod ready anyway. attached to a clip there. It goes down to another bead and swivel with a pulley bead with the weight attached to a little drop off, because it's like you want it to raise up a little bit, and then that goes to a trace which goes to a massive 6 specimen X 60, almost it's bigger than the hooks that hold the rigs up. And so we're going to get some mackerel chopped up now. I've got a big mackerel. Should chop a mackerel up. I've got to sort my light out, man. Bear with me. I've got to turn this back around because I'm used to having it the other way around now. I turned it round thinking it'd help and it isn't. There we go. That's how it was. I didn't realise if you press it quick it shows you how much battery power's left. And that's what you have to do. Oh, that's better. Back to how it was when I first started using it, so now I got used to it, you know what I mean? Button on the wrong side. So basically, I am going to chop up the mackerel. I'm going to try and show you. It's not going to be easy, so I don't know if it's going to work this. No, it's not going to work that. Okay. Well, I'm going to chop up some mackerel, and you guys, I'll show you guys in a minute. I've got a nice big one to chop up here for this. I bought a big one for this, and Joey's for here. And what I'm going to do is I've got a little tub actually. I'm going to put the mackerel in a tub, and I'm going to take it down with us in the tub. That's a good point. Well done. Well thought of. So you remembered I had a tub with me for that very reason. There we go. We're getting there. There we go. So we've got a tub to put the mackerel in. I suddenly thought it's in this other tub here. So I can chop that up. I can bound it up with elastic, and I can stick it into that tub. Let's get that out now. Like I said, I've got this handy crate here with everything in there. It's a lot easier. I know where stuff is. There we go. We've got a lovely Chinese container with a lid. We can put our chopped up mackie in that. It's already been elasticed up in a second. Lovely. Alright. We can take that down whilst we're surf fishing. Happy days, guys. 17 people, 27 likes. Thank you very much. That is awesome. I don't know if anyone else is live today, but I don't generally pay much attention to that, to be honest with you guys. So, I believe that's how it should be, guys. We're going to cut this mackerel up, even though it's still frozen, into belly wedges. That'll be enough. 5 is more than enough for what we're doing. So we've got 5 baits there, we've got a head there we can use. So, bear with me, guys. I know this bit isn't very exciting. It's going to get exciting soon, I promise. We're going to be wading out in the sea, so carefully because it's dark. Carefully because it's dark, but without too much light. Makes sense, doesn't it? I can't really wrap these yet because they need to defrost a bit, so we'll leave them on the board. But this is basically what we're. This is what we're playing with here. I'm basically going to wrap them up in wrap, so they go into little like pear drops. The belly section squishes down once it's defrosted. Won't take long now, so I've chopped them up. And you basically just nick it through there with your massive 6-0. and go and walk it out, basically, is what we're going to be doing. And hopefully we can snare a lovely big bass. And it's going to be any minute now we're going to be able to get at this, so just going to get ready here. All my stuff's away, so it's all stashed. We've got a little tub. I think 5 baits is going to be sufficient for the time we're going to be able to do this. So I apologise for the wait, guys, but there is going to be some fishing in it. Yeah, exactly, Michelle. Exactly what I said. Hi, Stuart. Welcome in. John B, mate. Have you been fishing much at all, mate? Seen much coming out of the bridge? Currently just waiting for the tide to turn a little bit. If you're wondering what's going on, guys, we are going to be fishing shortly. I do apologise for the lack of fishing right now. I seem to have misplaced one of my new rig shots. That's what it is now. I'll be in there, look. So we've got some more rig sharks which flash. So we're going to give them a go later. Nice new bait, nice new tackle box, because the other one was rubbish that comes with a seat box. I don't know if anyone else has got a Shakespeare seat box, but the tackle box that comes in it is pants. So I bought a nice Dale one today, which is so much better. Yeah. So we got some of the big sharks that Shane. I'm going to put them further down the rod, obviously, because these don't work well at my tips. But we've got the party popper ones. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it's a rave. I've got to try them because they do seem to work. And when you're fishing for bass and you got it on the rest, you want to know as soon as you get a touch, because the last thing I want to do is miss a 10-pound bass because I'm not holding the rod. So at least now I know if I get a nibble. And them things are super sensitive, so I'm just waiting for this tide, guys. So apologies. Let's see what we can do tonight. Hopefully we can get a few fish. I mean, I lost a big bass earlier. Yeah, they do work well, but my rods are so thin on the tips, I can't put them on the tips. I've got to put them about 3 eyes down or something like that. It's not even 1.5 mil ones. They're just not fine enough, man. But Richard gave me some more, which worked really well. But I fancy some flashing ones, so I'm going to try them and I'll just put them like 2 or 3 rings down until they fit properly, and they'll be fine. Oh, it's Paul Moulding. I suppose I said hello to Paul Moulding. I think I did. Can't remember. Sorry, guys. If I don't remember, I'm a bit shot about at the moment. Not going to lie. I'm just going to go and have a look at the tide. Bear with me. I'm going to go and see where we're at. Right. We've got a bit of water there. We've got time basically to wrap these baits up, like I said before. So sorry about that. I was walking away there, but I got up at 4:30 this morning. Went shaky down at 5:30. I'd already been here like 20 minutes when Shaky got here this morning. We had a fish. Both had dogfish. I lost a good bass in the surf. I hadn't hooked on properly. So I've got half a face. The light's over there. That's better. A bit bright in it. Whoa. But, yeah, I lost a good bass earlier at this very spot, so back I am to have another go. We've got the lucky day we're at. So see if it does any good. Matching rods, matching rest and matching hat. Now all I need is matching clothes. No. But yeah, we're going for it shortly. So I do bait to defrost. They start to now, so I can start wrapping that up. And I'll just wrap them up like little teardrops sort of thing. It's hard to say. When you start wrapping, the belly squishes in and the top fattens up. And you just hook this onto, so you go around it like this. Just keep going around. Just keep spinning it. Keep going around and round. Just trying to make it so it doesn't fall off. Just because they quite often pluck hold of it and don't take it. And most of this is advice from the tackle shop owner because he knows what he's doing. So there we go, there's one, and it's basically just that section, and I knit the hook through there and out there, so it's just, and I place that on the seabed, and we hope to catch a bass. And I walk it out to the actual edge where I want to put it. So we're actually surf fishing, so I'm putting it where we want it, not actually casting it to start with. And then once we can't walk to where we're going, we're going to carry on fishing to that spot, because I can actually get it from high tide mark. So I can actually reach the spot from high tide. So we can carry on throughout the tide to fish to the same decent gully. There's a gully out in front of me which goes sand in front of me. Then it goes to a gully that drops down about a foot deeper than the sand, and then that increasingly gets deeper, and then the other side there's a rock mound that comes out of the water again. So we're trying to intercept the bass, going round the back of this channel thing and the rock formation, and we're trying to intercept them. And apparently it's a very effective way, and you hold the rod in your hand, and then you hold it up in there a wee bit, a little bit, and then you basically, as soon as you get a take, you drop the rod tip, because you've got a shocker bead on your rig that it pulls into that shocker bead, nooks itself, and then it should scream up the reef at 1,000,000 miles an hour from what he said. I've never done surf fishing like this, so not properly. I tried like a little bit in the past, back in the day, but never like properly. Finding the hell out of these because I don't want them to come off. I've got something quite exciting to show you at some point as well. I don't know if any of you are into carp fishing, but there's a device out there called a spom, which is a bait delivery device. Whoa. Now, the tackle owner's mate is a right inventor, and he's invented a sea dropper, the same sort of idea. So it's a rocket looking thing you cast out, and instead of it dropping bait on the surface like this freshwater version, it's got a weight inside it with a pin, and when it hits the pin on the ground it goes open instead. So we're going to try that sometime as well. It's quite exciting. His friend had it made in India. He didn't have many of them made, so it's like a demo. I've been blessed by giving that. He gave me that the other day. So I'm going to try that. So Jim, if you're watching, mate, 'cause I know you subscribed earlier. Jim, if you're watching, thanks very much, man. And Jim is the owner of Little Hampton Angling, by the way. He's a very helpful chap. So if you're ever in Little Hampton area and you need a bit of tackle, big or small, he does it all. He's got some lovely rods and reels in there. Does all the Century, is it? Does all the nice custom rods and that in there. He's got like Data in there, and he's got other brands as well. He's got cheaper stuff as well, but he's got loads of stuff in there. So I highly recommend Jim down at Little Hampton Angling. He gave me this lovely spot thing, Spom. Try it out. Which I'm very grateful for. Seems like a lot of elastic, but what we're doing, don't want it coming off. 5 baits will be ample for about an hour's worth, so. It's exactly what he told me to do. So basically making them, and you hook it through here, with a big hook, and we just stand there with the rod in my hand, and hopefully you get a big, either pull or slack. And either way you drop the rod tip, and apparently from there on it's just mayhem. So, and he said that's how he gets all his bigger fish. So, and his friend had a 13 pounder just like half a mile up from here, so just the other day, like 3 days ago. So he showed me a photo of it as well. It was a clonker. It was huge bass, man. I love to catch one. I'm after my first double figure bass, guys, if you're wondering. So this whole winter up until January, February is going to be just concentrating on bass until I get a 10 pounder. That's why I picked up 300 mackerel. You know what I mean? We need mackerel. It's going to be a mackerel campaign for them. So there we go. We've got a tub with 5 baits in. We can take. I could even put that in my waders if I have to. That can just come down with us. I'm just going to give it a few more minutes. It's still a little bit early. I'm going to put my jacket on because it's going to be quite chilly down there. But sorry if I've neglected the chat. This has got me a good hoodie for fishing. It reads, "It's not about fishing, slinging it." Yeah, that's good. I like that. I hope everyone's had a good weekend so far. I have to say, since my mother's passing, I felt a lot more relaxed because I'm not in the pain of her being in the misery she was in. So I kind of feel a lot more relaxed. I'm eating properly again. So hopefully we can get back to some sort of normality now without Mum being in pain. So I'm just glad she's at rest now, man. And she went in such a beautiful manner, so as nice as it can be, you know. So, rest in peace, man. This one's for you. That's enough, man. We won't keep going on about that one, alright? Try not to, anyway. But yeah, hopefully we catch 10 pound bass. What is that, David, when it's at home? Donny the douche-moosh. Seaton, who's talking? Where's Seaton Beach? Seaton, Devon, many moons ago. The biggest bass was 10 pound caught down. Yeah, I can imagine Devon's a good area for it. Cornwall, Dorset. You know, I need to get my kayak next year around Durdle Door and Manor War Beach. I always get that wrong. The one next to Durdle Door. I need to get, and Lulworth Cove. I need to get my kayak all around them areas because the bass fishing down there must be sick. But you've got to be careful because there's so bad cliffs and places to get stuck. So David, mate, you're such a nightmare. Fucker, aren't you? Language. Beep. I didn't say that, it's a flipper. But yeah, mate, you love a poo, don't you, David? You always get me with the need of poo, man. In a minute, I'm going to take the rod rest down ready, because I'm going to take the rod rest and the rod down. I'll get it near the water's edge and I'll get my bait set up. And I'll come back and get you guys, because I'm going to get the rod rest with the rod near it, on it, sorry. And then I'm going to take you guys down and plonk you next to it whilst I set up the baits and walk them out there. And I'll come back and hold the rod next to the tripod, so we can at least conversate, you know what I mean? Don't need to be in the water the whole time. We've got 100% battery, the charge is holding up. So, thanks David, you're a legend, man. You always do, bruv. You always do. You always share me out, man. Thanks, bro. David Hayes is a good geezer. You're a good fella, David. Shelley, he's such a cheeky one, isn't he? So cheeky, David. It sounds like we've got a bit of movement. I'm just going to get my head torch out. Right, jacket time. Get ready to go. We're going to do some fishing, guys. Going to do some surf fishing. Well, of sorts, because I'm not going to be in the water the whole time, because I've got you guys to come and chat to. So. I've got my waterproof wading jacket. I've never tried with the waders, but obviously it works bloody lovely. I'm kitted up with the wading jacket on, and got the baits made up. We're good to go, man. Got all the green gear and the red and black hat on. Yeah, we're going to do some surf fishing, David, if you're wondering what we're doing, mate. It's not going to be the most interesting life for the next hour, but, well, I'm not going to be very active on it. I'll try, but I'm not promising nothing. We're just going to walk out to this reef, which is about 50 yards, not even that, 40 yards. It'll start off even less, obviously, and get wider. We're going to lay a bait on the bottom in the deepest bit of gully I can find with my feet, and we're going to walk it back and just stand there and hold the rod. And I've been advised when I get a take to drop the rod tip, because I've got a shocker style running ledger on. So you drop the rod tip so it smacks against the second bead and hooks itself. You've had dabs, you're dribbling. David. What are they, £2 ones or what? I don't know what you're insinuating, David. I don't know what clue you're talking about. Sort his pockets out because they're really irritating me. But, yeah, we're going to try some surf fishing. Put this hood away on this thing, but that's right. So I think we're going to take the rod rest down there now, guys. I'm going to take the lamp down, take the rod down, and I'll see you in a minute. I'll turn you around so you see me going down there. The lamp's going to have to wait. Right, so now we're going to go down. We're going to do some fishing. We've got enough water there. That's it really. That's it. What we're going to do. Take a rag with us. Take a rag. Take this light. Take you guys, let's go. Oh, I'll tell you what else. Be a good idea, wouldn't it? Pair of pliers, guys. Thought I had somewhere on my jacket there. And a pair of pliers, to be honest. Being a wading jacket, I thought I had somewhere to strap these, but put them in that pocket. Pair of pliers in case we get an awkward fish. Right, I'm leaving this off, let's go. Make sure the tight there with me. Here we go, this isn't going to be the most pleasant live to watch right now, but somewhere out there's my rod. Oh, I'll tell you what I wanted as well, my tip light. I'm going to go and put you out here quick and I'm going to run back up. So we've got some sort of tip light to watch. Look at all the worm casts now, guys. Thousands of them, look. It's all worm casts, look at them all. The tide's coming back up. So you get a lot more worms. Here's the rod. The water's about another, I don't know how much past that. You stay there a minute, guys, I'll be back. Basically going to go and get a tip light. Right, there's the tip light on. That's tiring, that is. You should be able to see the tip there. The tip is messing up. Get bait on. I don't know where the water is. Right guys, I'm going to start fishing. What's the view like? I'm not going to see a great deal, I don't think, right now. I'm going to come back in a minute. Just got to sort this rod rest this stand out 1 minute. A bit more height on it. Obviously I'm doing a normal, I'm carrying this live on, I'm going to do a standard sort of fishing session at the end of this, so it ain't going to be all this hecticness the whole time, guys. Okay, so, here we go. What can you see there? So that. Yeah, you can see what you need to see. Look, the rocks there, you see the rocks? Yeah, you see the rocks. Right, I'll get bait on here. I'll show you that. If you can see this, it's literally just nicked through the belly section. It's as simple as that. So I'm going to put this out without you guys this time, and I'll do you in a minute. You can come with next time. See you in a minute, I'm going in the water. Well, that's in place. I'm not supposed to stand right back here, but I'm going to just for the case of this. So we're fishing, guys. Let's see if I can get that rod tip in view. So I'm holding the rod. Alright, so we're holding the rod, guys. Okay. So there you go, there's your rod tip. Oh, is that a pull? No. That was not a tug already. So I've got that rod in my hand, guys, yeah, ready to drop this. You've got to let it go if they get a take. So basically I've walked out and I've put this rod out there, yeah. Am I getting a tug already? Seriously? No way, guys. I think I'm getting a touch already. Come on. So now we're fishing, guys. I don't know how this is appearing on your screen, but you've got the tip there, haven't you? So I'm trying to keep the tip, and I just raise the camera up a little bit so I get the tip in it more. Because we need to drop the tip. So there we go, there's the tip line in front of the screen, yeah? I'm holding the rod, so if you're wondering why it's jigging about, that'll be why. I can go forwards a bit and up a bit, and stand here and talk to you guys. So we're surf fishing of sorts. Okay, I'm holding the rod. We're quite away from the water, but it doesn't matter. We're still surf fishing stuff. I'm holding this rod. If I get a tug, I'm going to drop it downwards, let it run off. Set my drag so it's got plenty of give on it. Stand here and hold this rod. This is what surf fishing is all about. So, 14 people still here, 32 likes, come on. Thank you very much, guys. I'm holding the rod in my hand. I'm going to try and chat to you guys as much as possible. Obviously, I'm trying to surf fish here, if you know what that is. Not really doing it justice because I'm standing out of the water, but we're doing it. That's the main thing. Hopefully we can bag something like this because this is the time of night for it. Perfect time to be having a go at this. There's the rod. Try and do it so you guys can see it. It's not that easy though, guys, I've got to say. Obviously, I don't know whether... Obviously, I'm standing here holding the rod, guys, but I can't see the comments from standing here, so it's kind of tricky, isn't it? Sorry if I'm missing comments, guys, but hopefully you can see me here and see the rod. I'm not sure if you can. Tide's coming in as we speak, so I'll only be able to do that a couple more times before I can't anymore anyway. So hopefully this gets ripped down the hand really, that's what we're hoping for. I'm feeling all the light space in the water, so I'm going to try and change that around. Sideways on maybe. Directly in there. Tension on the rod, and if I get a bite, I can drop the rod down. Towards the fish and let it do its thing, and it should rip off. This is where you normally have a butt pad. Dig it into your groin and hold it. This is exciting. If you get a take like this, it'll be exciting stuff, won't it? And the problem is when you fish a bass on the rod rest, you don't feel half the takes you're missing. So this is the best way of doing this. I've got crabs having a bit of a go at it. Look behind there and have a look at the comments. 14 people hanging on 33 likes, come on. Thank you very much. Fishing Dorset Live, I'm doing a bit of surf fishing. Oh, I'm getting rattled. I'm doing a bit of surf fishing. I'm getting hammered by crabs at the moment though. I'm obviously holding a rod. I've got a mackerel bait on which I've waded out to the gully that I know that's out there. And I'm just holding this rod chain. And I hope, I know it's not the most exciting live right now. There's the rod tip, there you go. I know it's not the most exciting thing right now. If it goes up, it will be. It's a bit hard to light up, Shane. I'm struggling to work out how to do it without lighting the whole beach up. When you surf fishing for bass, that's not a good idea, as you know, Shane. So I'm not in the water, Shane, so I don't want to take the rod, the tripod in there. But we're here trying, man. Shaky's gone to Eastbourne. He said we might pop back, but I doubt it because he said he was tired. I was hoping for that big bass to smash this mackerel bait. going to keep holding the rod until we can't anymore, basically. The beach will push us up, obviously the tide, and then we'll have to go on to normal bottom fishing, but until then we'll keep persevering. This is the way they've been catching big ones from here. From here anyway. And that rattle. I had one touch earlier when we did it this morning. And then I lost a good fish in the breakers. Keep holding this rod for me. Come back and look at the comments. That's why I put it there, so not the phone over. 13 people hanging on, even though we're just standing around in pitch black. Thank you very much. Hope everyone's well. Bit of an odd session tonight, as the title says. If you haven't read it, that'll explain what we're up to. Bit of surf fishing, basically. Let's see if we can nab a big bass. Hopefully we can. There's the rod, look, there we go. You can see the rod now. It's a bit long, a 14-foot rod for this, I'm not going to lie. A little bit overgunned. But we're doing it anyway. Good job it's a lightweight rod, isn't it? Yeah, we're going to carry on fishing until we can't anymore for the seaweed. We had quite a lot of seaweed here earlier. Hopefully we nab something, man, on this surf session. It's only going to last about an hour. We're already about 10 minutes in. Check my gear occasionally. Maybe that telltale rattle of the bass. Drop the rod down, hopefully she gets hooked. I'm using mackerel section, a cross section, you know, into teardrops, bound up and then into like little teardrop shapes. And then hooked on a size 6/0 hook. Single hook. Just belly hooked. So someone's got a fire going over there, that looks nice. Exactly where we used to have my children. Exactly the same spot. How crazy is that? They're still doing it to this day, I guess. Good to see the legacies carrying on. That's me waving the tip around, by the way. We will get to a normal session shortly. It's just whilst we're having a muck around with this. Just sort of got to have another go, you know. But apparently 11-foot rod's the one for surf fishing when you're standing out with waders on. We'll rechuck this one in a minute. I don't leave it too long. Not a crab like that. Hope you had a good. I think you did. I see you've been fishing, Shane. Did you have a good session or what? Is that what I saw? Pretty sure I did, man. I really apologise for this, like, really sort of no pictured live. Let me stand this side so you can at least see me ugly mug. Hi guys. I'm currently surf fishing backwards, as you can do it this way apparently. And yeah, hopefully we get a big cake. And I don't go the wrong way with the rod and smash the ground with it or something. But, yeah, we're currently surf fishing, which you can apparently be blind by touch. Oh, that was a nibble. Honestly, that was a bit of a nibble, but I felt like a crab. Good braid as well, so I can really feel it. Yeah, I'm currently at rod rest. Welcome to the KayakDangleruk rod rest. It's not a bad rod rest, it doesn't stop right. Seems to be working. I'm going to stand this way round because I can't see the comments, but I can just imagine. Just hoping for a bass sport like this, that's what I'm hoping for. Surf style bass. Coming over that reef now, so we should get something. We have a reach up in there. Yeah, this is surf fishing West Sussex. Apparently you got to hold the rod, so I'm holding the rod. He said it doesn't really matter how, as long as you drop the rod tip and you get a tape. This is all the advice from my local man in the tackle shop. He's very knowledgeable of all the surf fishing, so he catches quite a few good sized bass. So I want to take his advice. Jim, if you're watching, thanks mate. Hopefully I can do you justice, mate. I know I'm not in the water like I should be, but excuse me for that, mate. Getting rattled, but it's great. We ain't out for threats. Right, it's going to be another trip. That's what it is. That's what a fish. That's what an eel is. It's actually just around the nose. What's it been tumbling? It might have been tumbling in the waves. Bait on, I'm going to chuck it out, guys, bear with me. No, not chuck it out, walk it out. Weird it is. All I'm doing is this. I'm walking it out there. I don't know what else my plan is. There we go, that's lovely, that is. That's right in a gully, that is. So I'm walking the bait out there, putting it down, and this time I've laid it down in such a manner that can't be tangled. Welcome in, guys. Sorry I'm not about. Yeah, I'm fishing the flood now, Shane. That's what I'm doing. I'm fishing the flood. That's what I'm going for, Jay. Big bass, mate. Shane loves a worm. That's what Matt told me. So I'm holding my rod, typical surf style, light lead on, no tangles this time hopefully, although the boat was still fishing, which is alright. Yeah, hopefully we got tape. Fireworks to the left, Brighton, I guess. $11 people, welcome in. Down to 8 to welcome in. I see that. It's the only number I'm interested in is saying hello to people when you come in, so hello, welcome. Hope you're well. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, I know it's a bit bland, but we're trying to do some surf fishing for some big bass. And then, like in a little while's time, we're going to go up top to base camp and set up properly for a normal live. So it'll be back to a standard live shortly, guys. I've just got to show you guys a bit of bass fishing like this, but it's not showing you a great deal. But I'm just going to do a bit anyway. See if we can do something. Stand in front of the camera. Sorry, I'm not going to see your comments, but at least you get to see something. Hopefully, you get to see a bit of rod holding. Suddenly that rod gets ripped out of my hand, we're in action, isn't it? That's what we're aiming for. Tappy tap tap, I drop the rod tip and the next thing you know it wants to stream. That's what the fella's telling me should be happening. And the water's not as far away anymore, it's getting closer and closer. Got to keep an eye on that, got to move the camera back. But we can also cast a couple as well. So there's lots of techniques. We can also put them right in the gully at the edge and all that with the waders apparently. That's what he said. So, lots of options. You can keep going one rod like this if I want. Put the other one on a pulley panel. With the other rod, we're definitely having a big bait out. We're going to go with a big old mackerel head on one rod, or tail section, alternate it obviously between the two. Or we'll start off and painting through mackerel heads because they're normally the most productive. come back and have a look at the comments occasionally. Sorry, I'm being a bit slack here. Oh, that was me pulling it, unfortunately. You want to flounder? I hope that's me pulling it. Or it might not be me pulling it. I might be a pull. You love a flounder, Shane, don't you, mate? You just skip that across the stones then, so at least you'll be straightening the rig out. It'll be straight anyway the way I laid it in there. I know you could just stick it on the rest and be done with it, but I'm quite enjoying holding it. You get a take like this, it's going to be intense, isn't it? Waiting for that rod to get ripped round out my hand, that's what we're after. A £10 Shirley Bassey. This Harry's mate had a 13 pounder the other day, so come on. About the time now, because the water's just about to start going over that bar. I'm not quite, you can see it, yeah? I don't know if you guys can see that, let's have a look. Yeah, let's see the bar there. It's out there. In the distance, just about to get water over the top of it, basically. I don't know if you guys can see that, but there's a bar out there. Just about to get water over it. But there's water around the back of it already, obviously, because it comes down from the ends, so the bass come around this channel. Apparently so. I lost a good one earlier, so I know there's bass about. But it was a bit later in the tide earlier, it was 3 hours after low tide, so we've got ages till the sort of bite time was happening earlier, but it's night time now, so we might get them a bit earlier, mightn't we? Hopefully we get some more bites, there's more fish today, tonight. There we go, that was a bit of a rattle. Could have been a crab. See that weight's breaking. It is. Come on. See that rod slam round. Never caught a £10 bass, that's what we're after. This year's challenge by the end of the year. We've got about 220 mackerel left, if not a few more. So we've got plenty of baits. And I know that the big bass will have a bit of mackerel, so. The water's getting close now. 9 people still in the building, thank you very much. Yeah, I didn't get to see the video, unfortunately, because obviously I started this live. I knew it was coming as well, I forgot about it though. I wanted to watch that, but I got here and started the live about an hour earlier than anticipated. I started doing some bait pumping, so I'll watch that later, Shane. Once I get home, mate. I like your videos. I like Shaky's one he did about his turbo as well, that was a good one. kind of expected a touch by now though, a proper take. It's the time of night for it. Perfect tide today. Not that I'm any surf expert when it comes to surf style fishing, but all the elements are there right now. Let's hope my other rod's still there. Up there and it all looks good. Trying to catch a bass, surf style, that's all I'm after. One big one. Weird just holding the rod. Not used to that. Once you get out the top, I might make a new pulley rig up with a massive hook on it. I've already got a 6-0, but I might make a 6-0 circle hook rig up as well. Kennel. Pulley kennel to bang out there. I hope everyone's well. I'm sorry I'm ignoring everyone at the moment. As you can see, I'm standing here with a rod in my hand. I will come behind and have a look occasionally. And so you guys can chat amongst yourselves, I'm sure. Sea's not far away now, I've got to keep an eye on that. Satellite showing up in the sky. It's well bright. Elon Musk and his satellites, eh? Well, I've got to think about moving stuff in a minute because we've got water coming out very quickly. So, this is where I didn't think about this. I'll move you guys back. I'll leave that there a minute. A really loose drag. Move you guys in the thingy back. Right, back over the camera rest, so it's guarding it a little bit in case someone comes on the beach. Standing on my rod again for a bit. I'm going to get one more go at this, I think, and that's going to be it basically. Yeah, just about 2 stones. We'll get one more attempt at it and that'll be it. Hopefully the lights are running, you can check them. Yeah boy, we're still going. Surf fishing guys, if you're just coming and you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying surf fishing out. I can't be in the water because I haven't got any way of taking you in there with me, so otherwise I would. If I had some sort of head mount I might do it. I need something that hangs down so I can see the foam so I can come in. I've discovered you're probably supposed to wear this wading jacket inside the waders. Although you can wear it out, but it'll be better in. I might go about it a bit differently, friends. I'll leave that on loose drag. I'll leave it on loose drag. And then do it so you guys can see the rod. There we go, we're on the rest for a minute, why not? I could probably just chuck one from here anyway, to be honest, gently. Had enough of holding it for a minute, so we'll stand up behind here and I can talk to everyone then. Just keep an eye on it, innit? So everyone's chilled anyway, everyone's sitting there chilling in the back, so thanks for joining. I know everyone's been very patient tonight because I've been a bit distracted, so. You see the amount of worm casts that are out now, it's crazy. 10 times more than that were out before. Mental. See, once we get up the top I can set up the proper light and stuff, you know. You can get the rod light out and stuff, so you can get it lit up a bit. But for now we're just going to leave it as it is. 11 people in the building, thank you for being here. Really appreciate your love for coming in. I'm almost at the end of these breakwaters now, the longer breakwaters, so we'll definitely be able to move the rod rest up the beach soon and chill out. It was just worth a bash on a bit of surf fishing. I've given up with that now. I'm just going to fuzz the next bait out. I might wade out a little way. Probably too deep now anyway. Shooting star right in the distance. If there's any rock left. There is some left actually. Still some sticking out there. Now I can wade it until that rock's exposed basically. Yeah, until that rock's covered, shall I say. I'm absolutely starving. I can't wait to go back up to the bivvy, to be honest, to get some food. Starving. Yeah, I wish I'd put this jacket inside the waders. I think that's the whole point. You're supposed to put it... I'm not sure, but I think you're supposed to put it inside rather than having it outside. But it is a waterproof jacket inside, so it's weird. I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't fit very well inside the waders though. It would bunch up. I think I've got it right. JD, do you wear a wading jacket on the outside or the inside, mate? I would have said the outside. Maybe not. I would have thought the idea is if it rains, it doesn't get filled up with water. Yeah, we'll be moving back up the beach soon, guys, because it's not going to happen down here right now. I'm going to get some proper baits on and get them chucked out. I can make a cup of tea whilst we're getting set up at the top. The water's just about to take us out here, so I've got to move back a bit more. And Shaky Nosy, he was here earlier. It comes up very fast here, super fast. What about tub breaks before we go? Oh my god. Okay. Get around there a little bit. 5 minutes here and then we'll probably shimmy up the beach or reel in and we'll go up the beach. We're getting close to it now anyway, so I'm going to get set up at the top properly the rest of the evening. Then we've got to move again. Have 10 minutes off and make a cup of tea. Something to eat, get the other rod ready and all that. Put the other rig shark lights on that flash. I've got them again, Shane. I bought a pair of flashing ones. I'm going to stick them further down the rod, Shane. Where they actually stick on the rod, you know what I mean? They actually grip hold. So, I'm going to give them another bath, mate. Well, we're nearly at the end of the breakwater now anyway, so we're getting close to a decent fishing time. I always say it's better when it gets to the smaller breakwaters. Yeah, one rod at the moment. We're going to progress up to 2 in a minute. If I can stay awake. So in a moment, what I should do is take you guys back up the top and I'll come and get my rod. And I'll probably chuck another surf, this one back out again whilst we're sorting our stuff out, just in case it goes off. Just in case. Alright, there's no one about now to go up. You know what I mean? It probably would though, that's the problem. It's going to be quite low when I'm up there. Yeah, we'll have some more light on the situation soon, so you'll actually have something to look at. This isn't how I plan to fish this bit, but I've given up holding the rod. I just ain't surf fishing properly now, am I? That's the problem. If I get a take now, I'm going to probably miss it. There we go. Here we go. Too soon. Leave it there a minute. Dogfish. Dogfish. On that note, we're going to move up the beach. I'm going to take you guys up first and we'll come back for the rest. We'll sort out the top base camps. Let's go, come on. Dogfish. Better than no fish. Problem is the camp's right up here. But we're just going to sit out another 10 minutes and then we'll get out of the fish and I'll be ready then. Let's go up here, get base camp set up, guys. And we can just chill out and I've had enough of this standing around. I can be sitting down up here chilling, talking to you. Look. Looks like all my stuff's still in the bivvy. So. Dogfish. Pesky dogfish. There we go. Got the rod rest out a little bit. That's alright, Pete. Right. I'm going to put the rods down there somewhere. I need to be over there somewhere. Hi Dan, I'm just sorting the rods out. Bear with me, I'm just going to get my fishing rod from down the bottom. I've been surf fishing for the last hour and it's not gone too well. It's a dogfish. Not too far away. Alright, that's where we're going to go. Rod rest goes big. That's basically where the rods are going to be, over there. Otherwise my sister is nuts. We're going to be over there somewhere, aren't we? It's not straight now, is it? There we go, it's about straight there. So we can turn it around that way a little bit. Get the torch on. Let's get set up for proper session now, so you can actually see what we're doing. Lovely, right, so there's the rods on their vest, or one of them anyway. Yeah, we got that in view, haven't we? A little zoom in. What's the catch report? One dogfish. One dogfish, surf fishing. I was surf fishing and I caught dogfish. That's alright, and at the moment we're just going to chill out and get this stuff set up for a proper session now. So, I'm going to munch some food and we're going to get some bass baits out there, because that's all I'm really fishing for. But we're going to get doggies. We're definitely going to get loads of doggies. Let me have a tip lights on in a minute as well. I'm going to go and wade out as far as I can be bothered to and chuck that one out. Just so we got a rod out. We're going to do that now. This mackerel's frozen this chub. Anyway, I'm going to go and get this out, change the tip right over. go. There's a rod in. A bit far away though. Oh, sweet. Too far away, that. You're right now. 10, 20 minutes, half hour. A lot closer, isn't it? I'm not well fast here now. Weight on this old tripod. There's no bungee. Another bungee somewhere. Look at this. Right, excuse all the lights and everything, man. So we got a green light that flashes red now when we get a bite. So 7 people in the house, thanks for being here. Richard, landlocked, Diane, thanks everyone for being here, man. John B. Hello everyone and welcome in. Sorry I've been to slack. Probably put loads of people off the live, but never mind, it's all about chilling out this one. So we've got one rod out and we're going to get some more out. So oh, there we go, we've got some light on the rod. Happy days. Oh no, it's been a bit rubbish, Richard, to be honest, this one. It's like, it's all been dark, and I did wonder about doing this surf style one at night, but it was ambitious, wasn't it? But it's worth a bash, you never know to try these things. There's a touch, come on. Probably a dogfish. We've already had one dogfish, so probably a dog. I'm going to eat this pudding thing I've got here. Flake pudding. I have to get a cup of tea on soon as well. That'd be nice. The 37 likes, I really appreciate that. It's not bad, really. Everyone's come in, see me mucking about and buggered off. Oh well, making me feel better. Come on. I mean, there's definitely an advantage with them flashing ones, because at least you know when you've had a touch. There we go. Got to be a dog here. Right, make that 2 dogfish. Oh my God. It's a long way down at the moment. Well, I'm going to chuck another one of them chunks once I've got one ready. Here we go, another dogfish. Another dogfish. There we go, the rod's more vertical now as well. There's another doggy. I need to get the kettle out, man. Honestly. Oh. Am I missing comments? Live chat. Top chat. Live chat. Who's Rob? I'm not seeing a Rob in there. Oh, is it landlocked? Is landlocked Rob? I guess landlocked Rob. Hi Rob. We put 2 and 2 together and make 6 there and say landlocked's going to be Rob. I need to get another rod out really. I also need to make a cup of tea. Oh yeah. 2 dogfish so far. Yeah, landlock, I got it mate, I've got it. Well guys, I'm sorry, it's like I said, it's been a bit inactive so far. I am trying, but it's been a bit hectic. Let's see what we can do though today. I've got the big shark lights that flash, so I have to say it like that. That's making it a lot easier, I'm not gonna lie. A lot easier. Hope everyone's good. Had a good weekend so far. I get a feeling we're going to get plagued with dogfish tonight, guys. At least you know when the rod gets a bite now, because the tip light changes colour. I have to try them. I have to give Rig Shark another go, man. Don't give up on one attempt. We got the spooky old rag hanging off the rest there. Look, looks like a ghost there. So we've got that to keep me company. It's a lovely evening, man. Lovely evening. You guys a little rattle, look, red light. Can't remember we've got braid on here though, yeah, so I think you're going to get quite a few rattles. We'll get the other rig out shortly. Other rod out. Not this yet though, no rush. Not enough water yet. Nine people there, thank you very much. 37 likes, fantastic. Great, thank you very much, really appreciate it. Plenty of little knocks on that rod, isn't there? Nothing really substantial though. Crab bites probably. It's nice having that red light, I have to say, so when you turn around and it's red, you know you had something touch it, don't you? It's good. Didn't think I was going to like it, but actually, it's quite like that. Makes sense, doesn't it? I don't know why my piezo never works down here for the cooker. I'm just trying to do the stones, forces, magnetic forces on the stone or something. First bird of session on. Well, realise I forget something, but I'm sure I haven't forgotten nothing to do to make sure of that. Brand new gas. Yeah, we got everything. It's strange, isn't it? I knew bringing this big tub would help because it turned into a table for me. Well handy. Really handy that is. The night of the dogfish. With the new rod rest, I have to say, is very solid. Very happy with the new rod rest. It's a lovely relaxing wave rolling out there tonight. Hopefully some big bass in there and all. Get the other rod out set up in a minute. Get another bass rod out there. Come on. See if we can get one of these big shirties. On we go. We're good. Hey, what's coming out? All right. How you doing? Yeah, I don't know about it, right? Doesn't matter if I'm online. Good talk, mate.
How you doing?
Yeah, good. My friend just turned up, guys. So we'll be chatting a little bit, but don't worry about that. Yeah, I'm alright now. You alright?
Yeah, good mate. I'll pop down and see you. I'll see how you're getting on.
I'm drying my kettle out by the looks of it. I've had two dogfish.
Have you? 2 woofers.
2 woofers, mate.
They fit like work.
What's that?
Do they work?
Yeah, look.
Yeah, do they clash when you get a bite?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
First time I've used them. The other one's broke because I put them on the end of the rod and they were too thin. I thought I'd give them one more try, mate.
That stands lovely, isn't it?
What's that?
That stands lovely.
That stands awesome, mate. But, it just takes ages to set up compared to an Ian Gold, that's the only problem. An Ian Gold is up in 2 seconds, isn't it, that thing?
An extra 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes to put it together, lovely, you know what I mean? You can move it around, there's a bite. You can move it around. Doesn't collapse on you, know, it's handy earlier, so I did a surf fishing down there and I had the rod rest around the camera tripod. So, basically in case anyone come along when I was wading, you know what I mean? But dogfish, surf fishing, you never touch. Problem is I'm fishing direct braid, isn't I? So it's like every part of a crab you get on that, mate.
Donkey earlier, is it?
What?
You got a donkey of a bass.
That one I lost because it looked pretty good. Sort of like, it definitely bad. Saw something in this way, it didn't look like a big girl, it was big and it was gassy. And I saw the hook in its gob and it dropped it. Didn't have it in its mouth, it had the mackerel like body in its mouth and just the hook was missing it. Sod's law, isn't it?
I tried it to quite well, isn't it?
No, I'm not staying till I tried. The week comes through, mate. I had bites about 3 hours after low. 2 hours before high exposure.
Coming up half 9.
About any time soon when I'm getting bass bites. Chocolate earlier. Yeah, no, I'm alright in these waders, I've got to say, mate. But I've worked out that that's the best way with them trolleys is that second tub. You put everything in that tub that you don't want in your box. There you go.
There.
Dogfish.
You've got some lug worms, eh?
Yeah. Dogfish. Dogfish. Lucky 16. starfish.
Certainly it is. Well, now.
Yeah, that's what it is. What a bass to be there, anyway. Yeah, let's sit go with a flowy chase, mate. That's what Jim recommended, mate. Huh? Yeah. Probably live baiting, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
A lot of them live bait now, apparently it's blokes on the boat. What each size. About a million up there. No, we're not allowed to net it, mate, if you can't net. If I'd been here earlier, I would have known the tide come up here and I'd set up down there, wouldn't I? Here we go, another dogfish coming up. Dogfish number 4 coming. Yeah, sorry guys, I am still here. My friend Noel's just turned up. I just got a dogfish. You just saw. Let's have a look. Who's still here? 9 people. Thanks for hanging on. Oh, God. Random question. Have you got a brother in LA? Who, me, John? Because it is me, probably. But I have got a brother, yeah. He's not in Little Hampton, though. He's, I don't know where he is these days. Guildford or Chittenden, normally, I think. But he did live in Little Hampton, yeah. He's my half-brother. That's who you're talking about, John. Oh, street, mate. There is another family in the same surname, so... Oh, I need this cup of tea now, I'm telling you, mate. First one since I got here. Yeah.
What time did you get down there?
6.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was it at low tide. I wanted to, so I done a bit of pumping on the live. I started the live with a bit of pumping, which I got about 15 worms, as you can see. And then I basically done a bit of surf fishing. And I've gone on to this, mate. Just like, makes me feel better, it's what matters, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nice and chilled. A few people watching. There's only 8 now, I think we're up to 20 odd earlier, and 30 for 8 likes. Not that I really worry about all that, but everyone's smashing it tonight, so thanks very much, guys. Noel normally fishes with me, but he's not tonight. You're not fishing, mate, don't fancy it. You
No.
flip-flops.
Yeah. Kirsty's working, isn't she?
Is she?
I'm supposed to be out tonight at some show, but she chose to work and I've got to come down and see her for half hour.
Yeah, man. Mate, you're very well. I've only got one cup, man.
Yeah, right, boss. Yeah, it's very cold.
Yeah, that's why I'm keeping the waders on. They're lovely. Perfect for this, mate. You don't have to kneel down too much, rip them obviously, but...
I shouldn't think they're ripping too
Oh, they're not the best for kneeling down, are they? Ain't got the best pads for that. They're not a kneeling down wader, no. That's what Jim said. He goes, if you want to do a lot of kneeling down, take photos of fish and stuff, they're no good. I said, well, I don't jump on sea fish. I wouldn't do that anyway. I'd pick it up. It's a bit different, isn't it?
That's good, that tick light, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good. Here, look. Here you go. Take the battery, mate.
Wow.
Does this little dance.
Great, isn't it? Wind don't set much good, is it?
Yeah, a little bit, but you see them right, don't they?
Yeah.
And they last for like.
You take your eye off it, can't you?
I think people are saying they bought a set. These are the non-rechargeable ones, but I've got a set of rechargeable batteries at home with the other ones, and people are saying that these last like 90 hours or something. Like they bought some, and like 2 years later they're still going.
Wicked.
You just take off the top every time and pull that little battery out. Just literally pull it out so it's not connected, poke it back in gently and it stays there. Good, isn't it?
Yeah, really neat, isn't it?
And they just clip on, mate. I'm just about to put this other rod out, so you see, mate. I was halfway through sorting that out, aren't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the line through, didn't I? Yeah. Oh, the rod wasn't even strapped down, didn't get chance to. I dropped one earlier, mate, on the beach. I was dropping them on the beach at the moment. Nothing better than you rod it in the beach. Horrible, isn't it? Horrible sensation, that rod smack to the beach.
Oh, yeah.
It shows how good the eyes are on these rods, though. It hasn't done any damage yet, and I've dropped them a few times. Yeah? I can't put it on the tips, it's too thin. I've got to put it on that side down. Got it up against the eye. Lovely. You can cast them on that, mate, isn't it?
Yeah, you can cast them on.
Yeah. It's designed to, mate, yeah. What I like is you haven't got to watch the rod quite as much.
No.
And you like turn around, it does like sort of 6 flashes of red or something, so you get like a little bit of time. Just a fella that looks just like me. I think he's still here though. There's a couple of people at Hampton, we all look very similar. There is a couple of guys. What's his first name, John? You don't have to say his second name. What's his, if you know his name, what's his first name, and I'll tell you if I know. There's a couple of guys in Hampton, we all look very similar. My brother does look quite like me, yeah. That's getting a bite though, and it's not going off. I was getting a bite then. There it goes. Another dog. High up that rod here,
Right, isn't it?
and that's not even fully extended, that's only halfway. You wouldn't reach the real if you went up there. Well, it looks like we're in some dags. Do you like dags? There's a 3.0 panel. I mean a 6.0 panel. with a 5.0 Canoe as a kennel. That'll do it, won't it? Jim said to use £25 line on the hook links, but I went up to 40. I thought it was a bit light, man. Isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
But then in the daytime in clear water, I can understand it. But at night time in shitty water, I don't really know. Welcome in, whoever's just joined. Thank you for joining. Just about to get a second rod out of there with a mackerel head on it. Sleeper rod so it can sit out there. Nice big lead on it. Stick it on the right hand side because the draw's right to left. At the moment. We lost a good fish earlier. This rod I'll be able to cast out further. It's a proper rig rather than a surf rig. I might go to a scratching rig, guys, in a bit, stick some worm out there, we'll see what happens. What's that?
You've got the woofers on the worm as well.
Woofers? Yeah, I don't really want woofers though. You wouldn't have thought you'd get woofers on half a mackerel, but you seem to. Just idiots, man. They're just ruthless, they really are. Unwashed bloody mackerel, it's full of guts still. Lovely. Not like that stuff from the old tackle shops, man. Glass freezing, blonde, flavourless. I've ordered some clips as well, which like don't come undone on the cast with big baits.
Oh yeah, what are they then?
Is it Trident?
Yeah.
Is it Trident twist? What are they called? Spyro clips?
Yeah, I think it is.
Apparently they lock rather than, do you know what I mean? They're like, you actually manually push them round and then it takes a good blast in the water to get them undone. And some guy said he's never had one come open in air. He's just had one out of 48 hours worth of fishing stay clipped out of all them casts in 48 hours. Oh, that's not bad, is it? Do you know what I mean? One out of however many casts in that time. Pretty good going, man. So I'm going to go for some, mate. Order a packet, see what it'll go like. Probably cack. We'll see, mate, won't we? Because I'm sick of these undoing, you know, on the cast. Halfway through the cast, because it's not a multiplier, you get that little jagginess, didn't you, on these, where it's a fixed ball, and it makes the clip come undone, it appears. I think with a multiplier, you know, the issue, because the weight of this boat doesn't hold on this clip properly, do you know what I mean? With me, that's right, halfway through the air, that comes undone. Dogfish, isn't it?
separated that road, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd love to get some of that first, probably on the snap. Probably doggy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Doggy all over it.
Doing now.
This go like to go off.
What's great about that tripod is it separates the rods nicely, doesn't it?
You're just right, mate. It's literally designed for it.
And the reels don't
Touch nothing.
The reel handles don't touch the tripod.
There we go, guys. We've got 2 rods out now. That light's perfect, it is. I want to see that little light, that little lamp, mate. Tell you what, I'm not here for long, am I? See how many hours are left on your battery, mate. Brilliant. Here we go, guys. We've got a bit more light on the rods. So we've had 3 dogfish. It looks like we've just missed a dogfish bite. Probably strip that bait off.
You've had 4 dogs, haven't you?
Okay, 4 dogs, yeah. Sorry, that was the 4th one. But yeah, these tip lights, I have to say, I didn't think I'd like them, but it's handy that I just turned around then and they were red, so I know I had something touch my rod. When I'm watching the screen on the live as well, if I'm not paying attention, like, there you go, bosh, red light. So I wasn't even looking at the rod, I was looking at the screen. I wouldn't have seen that before. Well, handy. Now I understand why Fishing Dorset Live, Fishing Dorset, old Shane goes on about him so much. But guys, I'm in between talking to you, like I'm talking to my mate Noel as well. So if you think I'm talking so like you strange, I'm not. I'm talking to my friend, alright? Evening, Sammy Hollis. How you doing? Hope you're well. We've had 4 dogfish. I clearly like dags. They pull quite well on these rods though, because they're so tippy. You think you got half decent fishing half the time. It's the joy of these glass tip rods, isn't it? They really do play well for a beefy rod. I was only looking at some more rods though, no, wasn't I?
Why?
I fancy some multipliers, I really do.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, nice century rod would go down nice, wouldn't it?
What were you looking at?
The century rod, the medium, the second down from the heaviest.
What, T800?
The one he's got in there. The ones that cost too much money.
The fire blade off?
Yeah.
The fire blade? Yes. No, right, the left hand one. Really expensive one.
The fire blade you do, but you said you regret it if you want the other one. Oh. The greedy doggy.
on there? Yeah, let's see. They go well on these rods, mate. Where it go? Where's it back? Right at the dog, isn't it? Who let the dogs out? Who?
You let the dogs out.
No, not the other one, no. No, dogs will come out there. The old surfing doing good, isn't it? Yeah. The dogs. You keep banging it out all the time, catching dogs, you catch the dogs, you can catch anything, isn't it? My theory, mate. We're getting them, it'll get anything else, so.
It's hooking them dogs like clean in the lip, like. Well, clean in the bottom of the gob, yeah. Whether it be the lip or the tongue half the time. It's the problem with dogs, they seem to get it in the tongue, don't they?
Yeah, they can do.
You know, they seem to do every time when you've got a single hook on. Keep my mackerel frozen now and here, I do. I think it's better for it. Keeps it nicer, man. Because it's like not shot port and it's like not blasted and all that, it's got to be better to do that, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's good, isn't it? It is nice having a tip like so, isn't it? I've got to say. Rig Shark now, if you go on to Shane's thing, he's got a link. So if you go on to Shane's Fishing Dorset Live, he's got a link on his bio that gives you 10% off. Here you go, Shane, I'll plug you up, mate. They're not dear, they're only like, for the rechargeable set, I think with the intelligent ones, I think they only sound like 25 quid or something for the pair. But individually they're £7 each or something. And that comes with like a pair of them, cost me, how much was it, 18 quid or something, delivered with batteries, pair of batteries in. That ain't dear, is it? For a good tip like. That's what Jim said to do, mate. You know what I mean? I'm always willing to listen to stuff, mate.
You taught me tip those, mate, you know what I mean? Loads of it. You taught me loads of this fishing rather than just back at it.
JD taught me how to make them nice flat body fishing. The ones with the springs and that. JD taught me how to do them over a video call sort of thing. So, showed me how to do them. It's only a little 130 head as well now. It's holding out right out there.
Yeah, it's that braid, isn't it?
Once in a minute, picked up a bit. The braid's behaving well now. The plastic's falling down. Good stuff, man. Recommend it.
Is that the J braid?
Yeah, J-braid ground.
What weight?
43 pounds.
Diameter.
About 80 pounds stuff. Like Togo. So what it's done really nicely is filled both my boat multipliers up. No, I don't need much more than 100 metres where I'm fishing on the kayak dive.
No. And what are they, 300 metres full?
No, because I didn't get them all on, that was the whole point. I didn't get, these are on here, these are on these, the whole 300 metre fit on the shallow spool, yeah.
On the shallow?
On the shallow spool, a whole 300 metre.
Nice.
And that is with just a duct tape backing.
Yeah, not a lot, or?
Just one wrap of duct tape. Literally one wrap, so it barely nipped over itself. Really nicely done, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I made sure I really did them nicely, because obviously it's going to be on there forever, isn't it?
It's
Pretty
going
much.
to be on there for 2 or 3 years, isn't it?
Good 2 or 3 years, yeah. I'm just going to pull off like every session, I'm just going to pull off like 12 inch, 2 foot, you know what I mean? Every few sessions when it looks a little bit manky, because I'm fishing direct, and so it's going to get a bit of wear at the end, isn't it?
Yeah.
But just pull a bit off every few sessions, you'll be alright. Just keep an eye on it, innit?
Yeah, exactly.
There we go, come on. That was a wave, I think. 11 people, 40 likes, thank you very much, I really appreciate it.
Flip-flops.
I can't believe you're in your flip-flops. My mate's in his flip-flops, guys. What, the dogfish, Richard? Yeah, the dogfish. Oh, I've had 4 dogfish. Was that 5 now? 5 now. I see, I lose count. Terrible for losing count of fish. It's like when I done that smooth out session now, I lost count of God knows what, 15 fish one day, and
Oh, you had loads.
I must have had 40 over 2 days. That's what I reckon it was in the end. I'll have to look back at the live one day, both the lives. We were chatting, me and Shaky came down this morning, we were chatting to some nice old boy up the top who's obviously been in the match scene for years. And when they used to have a proper Legion fit or something, did he say something about a fishing Legion or something they had going fit back in the day?
Oh yeah, Legion matches.
Yeah, that's it, yeah, he used to be involved in all them, they used to do along here, remember them? Back in the day, Mike Perfect and Ian Golds, wasn't it?
Yeah.
All them lot. And yeah, he's a lovely old boy, and he's saying how much the topography's changed over the whole of like the south coast. He said it's crazy how it used to be just golden sand beaches, like pretty old sand beaches, and now it's just rock. It's like totally changed, but for the better for the beach fishing, you know, in some respects. So guys, if you're wondering, on the left hand rod we've got a whole mackerel fillet, no not, we've got a half a mackerel out, like at the head section and gut, because I think that's a good section. That's on the right hand rod, sorry. And on the left hand rod we've got a little chunk. It's wrapped up like a little pear drop and just nicked on with no more elastic on it. The head I've put on with loads of elastic around it and a pennel, and the left hand rod's just literally a surf style rig, a bolt style rig. I think he called it an up and over for some reason. I don't know why he called it that, but you can clip it as well though. Left hand rod. It is handy, that red flashing light, I've got to say. I'd have missed that bite otherwise. There was definitely it might have been tied, but that's on a lightweight, so. The tide's coming up to the rods today, mate. It was earlier. It's probably past that by the time I left.
It was 5.6 metres.
Yeah, it's a fairly big one. Perfect bass tide, really, isn't it? You would have thought with the, you know what I mean? What are we now? We're coming up to 9 o'clock, is it?
Now.
10 o'clock. So what, we've got 2 hours. It should be now onwards, really. Some bites should be happening. It's about an hour earlier, basically. On the earliest tide we had bites. More bassy, but like I had a good bass rattle and then I lost that one, so I had two bassy bites there, and then the rest were doggies. So they have been about, mate. And that was this morning, obviously, not today. Yeah, man.
So cold.
You should have worn bloody shoes, not flip flops.
Ridiculous. Didn't realise how cold it was.
I appreciate you coming down there, fella.
No, you're welcome.
You know what I mean?
Pop down and see how you're getting on.
No.
I thought you were just going to be to the right.
No, this is because this is where the pinnacle is, one of the bum cheeks.
Oh.
So I'm fishing to that pinnacle of rock, and there's a gully, like you know that bit of water that never goes out. This is actually this actually raises up here, so it's like a little. It's a gully, but a raised part of the gully. So I think it's a point where food would collect. So I thought Jim actually said to go right a bit more, but I can't get that from the shore. Well, I probably can, but I know I can hit this from the shore with a nice cast. Over there, it's like a grueling cast, and I probably still won't even make it. Do you know what I mean? Where here, it's a pleasant chuck. And I know when I'm over it, like I know when I'm too far, because when I'm reeling on that rod, it'll just be haunched up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas when I'm in the channel, it's that small broken stone, and then it's sand this side of the channel, so it's easy to find it when you're over it. So the next cast you ease up a bit, you know. Earlier on, it was fine, mate. I was plonking it just before the bar, I reckon, mate. Every cast, it was lovely, but you could see what you're doing then, couldn't you?
Yeah.
It's a bit easier. But I know it's a full-on sort of, it's just a full-on overhead chuck really out there, sort of is where you need to be when it's high tide. And 90 yards probably,
Yeah,
80, 90 yards
90,
from high tide, where I need to put it. Just a comfortable overheader, really. That's why I want to get some multipliers, I'm not going to lie. Because I'd like to, because you can't really pendulum and stuff properly with these sort of reels. I want to get back into that, man.
Yeah.
And you can't do that with this setup. You can, but it ain't right. You can't pendulum properly with a fixed spoon.
Well, the reel needs to be lower down, doesn't it?
It doesn't need to be, but yeah, it does really. I did ask Jim about this whole craze about it being like half a foot from the end. He goes, it just gives you more rod length, but it really ain't necessary.
No.
He said what you do though is if you're going to do that, is you need a butt extension.
Yeah,
So when you
reducer.
a reducer, so when you're playing fish, you can have the reducer in, and then when you're casting, you take it off. He said, or you do what his mate does, and there's two reel seats on the rod.
Yeah, a lot of people do that.
So you like change it for the cast, so you whip the reel from one to the other quick. Or you slide your reel seat up and down. If you've got the centuries, you can just slide the seat up and down, can't you? So
Yeah.
that's one thing you could do, I guess.
Right. I'm going to go, Bob.
Cheers, bro. Nice
No
seeing you.
worries.
I'll come and see you, man.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Are you
Nice.
down there again tomorrow?
I don't know. I've got stuff to do tomorrow, mate. I'm
Right.
going for dinner with my sister and stuff tomorrow. So.
Alright, which is cool. Anything you need, pal.
Yeah, brother. Thank you, mate. Thanks for coming
Get
down.
that back.
I'm going to get a bass, man. I'm pretty sure of it. That's alright, Richard, mate. I know you're off to bed normally at this sort of time. There's the left-hand rod, though. That was a bit of a drop back as well. Come on. Yeah, Richard, you always go to bed at this sort of time, mate. Yeah, I've had five dogfish this year, is what I've had. I think that's what it is now. I've lost count. It looks like we've got another one pestering me as well. But we're only fishing with mackerel baits. I have got some worm I can stick on a flapper rig. So there is that potential. That's definitely another doggy on the left-hand rod. Right-hand rod, left-hand rod, disco, disco. Let's get another bait wrapped up for the dogfish rod. Dagfish. They do like these little chunks that I'm putting on, don't they? Oh, it's back again. They are loving these little chunks I put on. Jim, if you're watching, mate, your baits are great dogfish baits. Nah, man, these are good baits, man. I used to use chunks like this back on Brighton Pier, back in the Brighton Marina back in the day. Exactly what we used to do, but not like this. We didn't bother wrapping. Needs to fall off. There we go. Look, we got a dag on the case. I'm just going to wrap this bait ready and go over there and deal with the dogfish. I'm impressed with wrapping these baits like this, so teardrop shape. I'll show you. So I'm putting my mackerels into little chunks like that on the left hand rod. So you just wrap it up until it squishes the belly section. Yeah, it's like this. It's so hard to do at night, isn't it? Whoa, mackerel all over me. It's like this. There we go. Anyway, it's enough of that. I hate the way it does this. And it zooms out as well. I had it zoomed in nicely, I did. Oh mate. Does anyone know how to change the zoom function on this? It's horrible. There we go, we got it. Thanks Jay, mate, really appreciate it. Yeah, that left hand was definitely going to go, isn't it? But them little mackerel baits are nice, man. That's the owner of the tackle shop told me to do them like that. Yeah, nice. Here we go, disco lights. You've got to have a doggy on there, haven't you? Well, let yourself. Come on. Come on, cooker. Another brew on. Oh, right hand rod. That's the more interesting one. That's the whole that's the mackerel bit. The right hand one we want to pull over really and just rip off. I am really enjoying these tip lights already in one session, because the fact that you get the indication, I've not had that before, and I see we'll let both of them together. I've not had this experience with like rods that actually give you indication for sea fishing like this. It's quite nice. Hey people, welcome in if you just joined. I believe that's just gone up a little bit. I haven't really been paying it much attention, I'm sorry about that. Just currently making a cup of tea. Got a good hour or so before I'm packing up, so we've got a while left. Let's see how bad the weed gets in high tide. It's bad earlier. Shaky caught a doggy earlier that ate both hooks. Greedy things, aren't they? .41 likes, thank you very much, really appreciate that, guys. Seriously do appreciate the effort people make coming in and watching these lives. Especially as the beginning of this one was a bit sketchy. It just makes them a bit different, doesn't it? I just sort of change it up a bit instead of just coming fishing, a bit of bait pumping and a bit of surf fishing. Now a bit of normal fishing, so a bit of everything, isn't it? That's what I fancy doing. We're predominantly going for big species tonight, so dogfish it appears. Oh, that's the one. That looks like a dogfish, though, doesn't it? Let's be honest. It's a dogfish on a mackerel head, that is. Definitely dogfish. The bite I had earlier, which was a bass bite, was massive this morning. Totally different. but 4 times the rod nearly jumped off the rest. Before I got to it. JD, if you're still in the house, mate, have you done much fishing? Have you been doing any whilst you've been up there still? Because I know you were doing alright on the bass. Well, you said you're doing alright, mate. I hope you've done alright up there, fella. Down there, what you'd call it. "41 likes though, come on. Smashing it. Really appreciate it, guys. Never ever expected to like get anywhere near the followers I've got either, so I really do appreciate it. I think I'm up to 206 or something now. I couldn't believe it when I looked earlier. The guys in the tackle shop followed me earlier. They started, they subscribed, and I had a look. They got 206. I never expected to get more than 50. Let alone 206. So I really appreciate everyone, man. Serious amount of love. I'm going to rebait that left hand rod. Right back over there, man. Oh, there we go. Right, one's only had one off the flow on it since. So, we'll leave that one out. 42 likes, thank you very much. Yeah, give the bus a go and go live, man. Give us something to watch, Jody. Well up for watching, man. I'm having a night off tomorrow. I'm having a day off tomorrow. Going to dinner with my sister and that, so it'd be nice to have something to watch in the evening, man. Go live. Every time you go live though, you blank. You don't blank, you don't catch what you want. Catches a bass, Jody, on live. About 4 hours in. Wow. Come on. Didn't realise I was that far in. It'd be nice to get a big bass. Should be plenty out there. About this time of the tide, I had that one earlier, so come on. Right, and Rod. I don't know what head torch Noel had with him tonight, but that was a bright light, man. I think it was a Phoenix. Either that or it was a Lenser one. One bright headlight, man. That was my other option, but it's one of the ones with a big battery pack on the back, and I'm not keen on that. Hey, yeah. Come on, fish. Left hand rod. Hold tight, here we go. Come on, fish. You got zoomy. You got zoomy. I hate the zoom on this thing, man. It's gone zoomy on me. What's going on, man? I can't stop it. There we go. Yeah, I like listening to them too, John. They are funny, man. They come out with some funny stuff, man. I think Michelle needs to start fishing though. I know Jay's scared, should just beat him, that's why. The competitions and that should beat him. Women always catch my fish. Look at that boat from like Christmas tree it was. I was expecting more false bites though with the braid, so I'm quite impressed. Quite impressed that they're not giving me loads of nasty false bites and like that. That's actually a bite though. That's the thing.
again, that left hand rod. Come on, bass. It's not too much to ask for a big fat bass, is it? Could be a bit of weed rolling through shortly. Like when it started earlier. Don't know how the phone's getting on. 100% still. The battery charge has actually sorted its life out. Happy days. So the battery charge is kept on top of the phone. We're 100% still, so this is cushy session. Things are going alright for a change. I think the battery's dried out basically. There we go, left hand rod. Wearing the waders when fishing is actually quite comfortable because they're not the rubbery ones, they're the sort of material ones. I've got to say they're actually quite comfortable to wear. It's nice that you can jump in the water a bit as well. Is that right hand rod going to rip off or what? Nice cup of tea. I really appreciate everyone's time tonight though, people that stayed in the building. If I hadn't messed around so much at the beginning, I might have held a few more in the live, but I don't mind, so I'm not worried about that. Just saying, if I hadn't have messed around so much, it might have kept a few more people interested, but it was fun. I enjoyed it. That's the main thing. It's better when you're doing it off live because obviously it's in the water doing the surf fishing, and that's kind of what the idea is. You stand in the water 20-30 feet away from where you put your bait and just stand there. But it's something I'm going to get into, and when we get into it more, I'll work out a way of taking the camera out. If I have to take like a piece of angle iron out with a 10-foot length of that and stab it into the ground, put the camera onto that, so be it. We'll do something like that. We'll work it out at some point. Sure. Because I will be doing quite a bit of that surf fishing, I believe, because I enjoy that. Oh, that's good, John. I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Bit different, isn't it? Bit of pumping to start our session off, bit of bait pumping, then a bit of surf fishing. Not that you could really see a great deal of it because it was pitch black. I mean, I need to get another lamp to light everything up a bit, but I really wouldn't want to light it up too much out there when you're surf fishing in the night, you know what I mean? Defeat the object, wouldn't it? So, it was just on the off chance we caught a monster bass like it and I could show you the bass. And then put it back. Right hand rod's got interest. I reckon it's a crab on the whole mackerel head. We had a banging bass on a whole mackerel head earlier though, but it come off in the surf. And then we had loads of dogfish. That was on this morning's tide. I didn't do any filming on that one though. Here we go, right and Rob, that's a dogfish bite though, isn't it? That ain't bass, is it? Nice light that is, that Dangler recommended. Definitely works. Scooby, hello my brother, how's it going? Hope you're good, mate. We've had like 5 dogfish, I think it is now, something like that. It's 5, yeah, it's 5. We had another one before Nolan. It looks like we've got number 6 about to about to be reeled in. So, if you're into dogfish fishing, I think you're in luck. Whoa. I'm glad I bought this jacket. This jacket is matching my waders. It's the same brand as my waders. And because it's small, which happens to fit me for some reason really well, they had them on an offer. So, and it's a really waterproof jacket, so I thought I'd grab one whilst they're on offer. 1, it matches the waders, and 2, I needed a decent winter jacket for waterproofness. I don't do warm stuff, I don't like it being too hot. I've got a thermal suit already if I need to use that for carp fishing, so proper suit for that. I don't ever like it, it's too hot. Come on, is one of these rods actually going to rip off or is it messing around? Is that Ryan rod? There we go. Little mackerel head. That's the thing, that's the whole mackerel head on there, so I haven't got to worry about it. It's always going to be a bit of bait there. Welcome in if you just joined. See numbers just jumped a little bit. Pretty sure it's just a dogfish gumming around at that massive mackerel head. got to remember I'm fishing braid straight through to the rig, so. That's why I bought a finger stool. You'll see me putting it on. There we go. Get another one of them mackerel baits ready. That wasn't on then, that is off. That wasn't look up. I am liking these baits, they even cast out alright. These bellies, these sort of cross sections of mackerel. You wrap them up nice. Seems to be alright. Single hook. Here goes the right hand rod again with the mackerel head. Love that one just to bend over properly and go. Or bounce back, one or the other. Plague of the dogfish tonight, it appears. Can't win them all, can we? Whoa. One good thing with wade is when you get muck all over them, you just go in the sea before you leave. We got a bait ready anyway. Left hand rod again, eh? And the right hand rod all at the same time. Lovely. Well, that's been healed, that one. That was definitely healed. Got a lovely knot in it.
I didn't get touched. I'm going to go with the tail section. Literally didn't get touched. Nope. Days. Freshies on both. I sort of left one might have interest already. Or it's got waved out, one or the other. 6 people, 43 likes, most appreciated. Sorry Scooby mate. Fish on. Evening mate. Hope you're well. We're just having an evening of dogfish it appears, brother. If you're wondering what we've had, 5 doggies I believe it is. We're trying, man. We are trying. There we go. That's another doggy. Risky dogfish rattling around at the baits. But it's better than the blank, innit, I suppose. Well,
Well, is it though? Yeah, it's better than a blank. It's still there, look. Rattly, rattly. We'll pretend he's a flounder for a minute. We'll pretend he's a flounder for a minute. Maybe it's a massive flounder taking a good section of mackerel, you know? I've still got the lugworm pumped, I can see me throwing them in. And go back to where they come from. There's a couple of blacks in there as well. I actually noticed as the tide was coming in, there's a nice little patch of blacks actually. But they're going to be really hard to get because they're in the shingly bit. I'll have to try digging one day. Rather than pumping. I hope you're well for Sean. I hope you've had a good session this weekend. No doubt you're out, or you have been out. I'm sure. Or was it you that caught the cod, did I see? It was, wasn't it? It was you that had the cod, Sean, wasn't it? Come on, well done. I've only had one small one this year so far. I suppose you've got about an hour and a half to high tide, is it? You've got 10:30 now, is it? 1 o'clock. Whoa, comments. Left down rod again. Well, I'm only pressing buttons again. I don't know if I pressed buttons earlier, to be honest, by accident. Watching the boxing. Oh, that was a better bite. Well, we've got a baby conger. We've got a baby conger. I'm getting a T-bar and it's doing nothing. It's doing nothing. Oh, that had been congered as well, so congered about, guys. No surprise really, is it? Let's get another hole. Let's get 9 people, thanks for coming in. Let's get a mackerel head on. So that was the conger, that was another conger first. Oh, street, mate. So we've got the congers coming in basically. No rods out at the moment. let's get the big bait out first. Remember to chop its fins off. Yeah, that had been sucked up by a conger, that one, 100%. I'm going to put the bait on, I think that's better. Right, now to find the other elastic. There it is. That's no problem. I don't know where the spare elastic is. I've run out. Nice and organised the tackle boxes these days. Got it nicely dialed in, so there we go. We got another big bait out there. Better put the little bait out there. Mackerel only tonight. Having a mackerel campaign home. This bait's just going to be a round, like a little cross section of mackerel, bound up with some elastic. It doesn't just fly off. It just hooks on once. No fanciness about this. It's on a surf style rig, bolt style rig, shocker, whatever you want to call it. I don't know what you call it in the sea world. In the carp world, you call it a shocker rig or a bolt rig. Free running ledger, but bolt style. Basically, you used to surf fish, and I'm still wanging it out there. Seems to be alright. Catching me dags. If it's catching me dag fish, it must catch everything else. So I'm looking at it. Mr. and Mrs. Diner, welcome in. Glorious, welcome in. Hope you're good, brother. Going for bass, Dan, but we're not getting any. Getting dags, dag fish. Sorry, dogfish and a conger. Where did I put a glove there? Where's the glove? There we go, 2 fresh baits out there. So we've had maybe 5 or 6 dogfish and 1 baby conger on this evening session. This morning I had a few dogfish and I lost a good bass, but hey ho, that's fishing. Hope everyone's good. Hope you're good, Dano. Still in here, mate? Hope you're good. Is it Tim and Marina? Hope you're good, guys. It's Tim and Marina, I'm sure it is. So hope you're good. Slowly getting there, people's names, I believe. Like I say, we're going for bass, but all we've had is dogfish and congers. But it's not a blank, is it? It's the main thing. We're trying the rig shark intelligent tip lights for the first night, and I have to say these have been really good tonight. So that time when I broke them two before, it was because I put them on the very tip of the rod, and it's too thin. So I moved them up to the second eye tonight, and we're not having any issues. So happy days. I love the way they flash red, so when I miss a bite, it's still flashing. Yeah, I'm not too bad, Mr. and Mrs. Diner. Not too bad. Just trying to have a chilled rest of the week. We've had a pretty stressful week this week. So, just trying to chill out, man. Been a pretty bad one, to say the least. But hey ho. Just trying to get on with it now. 5 hours into life nearly, I can't believe it. Right hand rod, we're going to leave that one for a bit though, because that's a whole mackerel head. That's a mackerel head and gut section. Unless that thing ripped, we're not going to touch that for a minute. The thing is, it could be a bass like mouthing it and putting it back. That's the problem. We know it's dogfish though, or eels. At least we're having a few bites. It's better than sitting here and nothing, I guess. And if the weed don't come through, I can carry on up over to high 12 o'clock high tide. Remember me and Shaker here this morning, it got really weedy by even now, so I think we might be alright. We might have passed through this morning, so I ain't reading any in at the moment, so happy days. Let's go and water the horse. Excuse me, guys. Better. Yeah, these waders are comfy to wear all day in a session, all night in a session. Very comfy waders. Much better to be able to jump in the sea when you need to as well. Wellies are all very well, but you can't get in there, can you? I really like wearing these waders. They're a bit good for just beach fishing really. They're like a bit more advanced than rubbery ones, but you can't kneel down the stones and all that with them because you'll cut them open, but I don't need to kneel down. So. Really like comfy they are. Quite warm as well. Sierra something, so I can't think what Sierra waders they are, but certainly doing the trick. I'm new into waders, I've only just got a pair recently and they're really good. I now know why JD wears them all the time. I understand why, fella. Comfy, man. Is that line moving excessively by any chance? Okay, at the moment, but it does look like it's shifting from left to right a little bit, and the left-hand one's got a much lighter lead on, so I can't be taking out that right-hand rod with it. Keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on that bad boy. But thanks for the lights, guys. I really appreciate it. 45. I didn't expect that many tonight. So. Yeah, man, it's easier down here as well because you need to get in the water really at times, it appears. I never thought I did, but actually now I've done it, it's so much easier when you're casting and stuff and you haven't got to worry about the shingle bank behind you because you can get in the water a little bit where it flattens off behind you. So it does help. And you haven't got to worry about that bit of water splashing over the top of your welly and all that malarkey. And these are lightweight anyway, Jay. These aren't like rubbery ones. These are like material stuff. And they're not neoprene either. They're like, just I don't know what they are, like shell sheet material. They feel like almost, but they seem to do the job, mate. A heavy shell, it is literally heavy shell sheet material. That's what hard to explain it as. But yeah, they're really comfy and really breathable, so you don't sweat up in them, right? Which is nice. They weren't expensive either, so I think that left-hand rod's definitely on the vacation over to the right. They can't be more than about 3 metres apart out there, put it that way. We've got to be close. It's alright, don't mind that, as long as they don't touch. I think I've got to change that to a heavier lead on the left-hand rod. Getting a bit of tide draw now. I don't know if that's weed out there now. Potentially it could be. Come on, left-hand rod. I want to get that in and change the leads. That would save me a job if I get a fish on it, wouldn't it? Come on. That was not a bad little conger though, was it? A clean little thing, wasn't it? I don't mind a conger. I tried calming it down, but it wouldn't have it. Normally if you rub their bellies, they go limp, don't they? Not that one. Won't have it. And we're back. Not too bad, it's only done that twice tonight, I think. It's not too bad. 5 hours, 2 little dropouts. We had quite a bit of problem with the weed dragging us to the side earlier. Quite a lot of problems. At least Shaky didn't blank earlier, he had a dogfish. He's on a good run at the moment, isn't he? Got him in a right old mess, oh bless him. Let's check that out in a minute. I left hand rod, it looks like it's trying to creep over the other rod. Don't know what my charge status is on the phone, 100% still. So the charger's obviously dried out from where I got it wet on the kayak or whatever happened. Don't know what happened, the phone's dried out, one or the other. It's charging again now, thank goodness. Seriously got to reconsider how I take this out on the kayak in future. There's got to be a more waterproof case so I can get. I've been looking at headphones to wear, like them bone vibration headphones, because I need something waterproof if I'm going to put the phone in a proper hard case that's waterproof. Otherwise you're never going to hear the sound properly. So I've been looking on Amazon, they do these bone things, don't they? These bone headphones that vibrate it rather than go in your ear. Thinking about getting a pair of them. For the Kayak Lives waterproof pair. The size of that fox, man, look at that. That is a beast. Look at the size of you, Mish. You're one big fox, man. Want some food? Come over here. Give me some food, man. There's one beast of a fox, man. There's a Great Dane coming onto the beach for a minute or something. He's massive. Great Dane. Not quite that big, but you get the message. I'm actually quite surprised how well the surf style rig's held up considering how I'm using it. It's not really designed for casting out and it's casting out considerably well and I haven't even clipped it in any manner at all. I'm quite surprised how well it's performed casting it. And you can make it a clippable affair as well, so it's not hard to do. Come on. Fairly good waves ripping through now. When are you back, Jay? When are you thinking of coming back? Have to get a session in when you're back, well. 100%. If not, I'll have to come over that way. It's not a million miles from me. It's quite far though, I suppose. Get a feeling the weeds moved in. Are they crossing now on 100 minutes? Bait ready yet. It's just slack, isn't it? Yeah, definitely need a bigger lead. Instead of a 170, that does. Makes it easier to cast on these rods anyway. These rods really need a 170 to cast them properly. Wearing a 170 on her. So we'll ride out that one. Bit of weed there now though. Knew it was coming. Carry on though. Looking forward to getting home tonight though. I'm gonna lie. A long old day, been up since like 4:30. Got up for Sean. Not Sean. Got up for Jamie, sorry. Streets, mate, something is there. So this is the little parcel of mackerel I'm putting out there, guys. Just this little puppy here, look. Just wraps up a bit and I'll stick it through your thin end.
Helps if you remember your weight, doesn't it?
Got to say, the new rod rest has got all these little hooks hanging off of it. I never thought I'd really use them, but just hanging things like your T-bar off of and stuff like that, it's so handy. So handy. That Ryan rod's got some weed on it. I swear that went more left than it looks. My God. I think the orientation of the beach is a bit screwed up. I hadn't charged these. I come down this morning and they were both nearly dead. Trying to pump the lug in the dark with no batteries. I didn't charge them since I last went to Southport. I don't go around my head talking about it. Remember to charge them tonight when I get home. Got the charge, didn't get fully charged before I come out tonight. Not very good for that. I'll get another cup of tea made, I think. Keep an eye on that rod rest though, because it's looking like it wants to... Got a bit of weed on that Ryan rod, isn't it? It's alright, I've got braid on. Kettle on. Don't bring a flask with me, I'll bring a kettle with me. Can't be doing with flasks. Tastes horrible. Unless you just put water in it and make it when you get it, then that's alright, that's acceptable. Can't drink tea or coffee out of a flask. I can drink coffee just about, that's acceptable I suppose. Tea out of a flask don't work for me, man. I don't like coffee anymore, really. Good old Yorkshire tea. a good test for the new rod rest, so having a bit of weed tugging against it. I've heard stories of people that are saying they pull over easy and stuff, but I always put a bag of stones at the bottom of it with a couple of bungees attached to it, so I can't see that happening myself. Really impressed with the phone charge tonight though. Held on strong, 100% still. 1 bar 4G, I can't believe we're hanging out and live. It's 11:30, so it's half hour till high tide. Looks like we're going to make high tide at least. This beach should fish well for a couple of hours after as well, really. To be honest, it's just the weed. Might dissipate in a bit though, the weed. I didn't stick it out long enough earlier. Gave up. Come on, right rod. You always get a slack period, it seems, up towards high tide, where it dies off a little bit, the bite. The cooker's really going for it tonight, a new gas on there. Come on, cooker. No, I'm not doing all night, Scooby. High tide's 12 o'clock. I wasn't even going to stay this late, but it's not that weedy. So I'm going to stick it out a bit because we haven't had a bad session. I've had 5 dogfish and a conger eel. This morning's tide, I've been home in between, but this morning's tide I had a few dogfish and lost a bass. So I can't believe it hasn't thrown a bass up here tonight, to be honest with you. I should have probably brought some squid baits with me. And I should have probably also put a flapper on and put some of these lugworm I pumped earlier on it and all, but I was more interested in fishing big baits tonight. We've got 1 big mackerel bait and 1 small mackerel bait out basically. Because I know that the big bass love a good mackerel bait, so they're saying that the squid are about at the moment, so maybe squid will be a better option right now. I haven't got any with me. Yeah, it's alright, Scooby. It's not what I wanted. I haven't had any bass, mate, but I haven't blanked. A dogfish is better than a blank, innit? And the conger eel makes up for that as well, so I don't mind catching congers. It wasn't a monster, but it was a conger, do you know what I mean? I don't mind catching them, they're quite good fun, really. I'm going to check these rods out because that's got a lot of weed on them. They seem right, to be honest. Seems okay still, even though it's got a bit of weed on it. It's not moving, so not yet. It's a good thing with braid, isn't it? It doesn't tend to drag around and stuff as much as monos would. Sort of almost cuts the weed off, I reckon, and then sort of carries on building up weed and then cuts it off. Anyone thinking of using J-braid Grand in like £40 range, go for it. It's bloody good. It's seriously good. Got multicoloured J-braid Grand, £43, and I have not had any issues yet with it. And I fished it in wind so far. I fished it in calm. I've had sideways wind, head-on wind, and I've not had any problems with it yet, so knock on the left hand rod. That wasn't just waves either, that was 2 little taps. I really am liking them indicators now, I have to say, them bite indicators, the rod tips, the tip lights. Handy that they flash red. But they're not going mental in the waves, that's nice to see. They're not going off in the wave pool, so that's good to see. Spoke too soon. Come on, fish. Just need that big bass to come and muller it. And I don't normally like tip lights, by the way, so this is more for the viewer's benefit than mine. But I am quite enjoying the fact that they turn red, so definitely handy. Not as big a wave as there was this morning's tide. It was a good old wave this morning. Me and Shaky had to move up the beach a couple of times prematurely because the waves were getting big. Left hand Roger set a tap. So that left hand rod had some interest for like last minute. So I'm setting the bite indicator off. Street, tired. Keep forgetting to make teas. I'm really getting, oh, that one's still hot, that's alright. Thought it'd been too long, but it's not. Oh, that's a banger cup of tea, that is. I do like a good cup of tea. Ever since I stopped drinking alcohol, I do drink tea instead. I don't know what's worse. I literally don't drink any beer anymore, I just drink tea instead, so all I do is drink tea. Then all I used to do was drink beer, so that'll be why. Go on, Ryan Rod, rip off, save me messing around with that weed. Nice big smooth down. Clear the weed off. "48 likes, man. These likes are getting quite high in my lives now. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate that. Didn't expect to be getting these sort of numbers when I started YouTube. So that's amazing. Thank you, guys. It all helps apparently. Not that I know anything about all that malarkey, but apparently it all helps. Certainly ain't going to worry about it, but it all helps. So thank you very much. Trying not to get all involved like that about it. Just trying to let it go as it goes. Naturally. That's all I ever wanted the channel to do, is grow naturally. So I had great help from all the people that follow me on Instagram. They all helped get my numbers up so I could become live. If any of you guys are watching, I really appreciate that. Because without that lot, without the Instagram guys, I would never have got the 50 people so quickly. I'm dreading reading that Ryan Rod in, I've got to tell you. Definitely got some weed on it. Left down road. Let's say that's about it, guys. I'm going to bait this bait a bit differently this time, I think. I'll whip it on, it keeps moving. I'll do like a little side. Tail section side. Something a bit different about it. Get another mackerel bait, let's have another cast on that rod, not really. I've got a section here for it ready. Chuck the other one a bit more to the left, it keeps coming over a bit. Yeah, I've got a head here. I have to cut another mackerel up. I've got 4 left in there, so they're frozen still pretty much. The whole thing goes back in the freezer when I get home. Happy days. Ow. Oh, something in my hand. Thanks for staying in, guys. I don't know if I've crossed lines there or not. It's looking close. Oh, it's something in my hand, man. It really hurt. Oh, that left that one. Well, I hope the old bite indication is better for you guys. There's a bite, come on. That's a bit better. Dad. Well, if the doggies are on the bite, other fish could be on the bite, so I'm going to carry on for a minute. Man, there's so many foxes around here. Just cut myself a break though, that's always a bad thing. Never mind. I'm just putting a dogfish bait out. Worked well, that dogfish bait. Here you go, Fox, with some bait here, look. Days. 5 people still here. Thanks very much for hanging around, guys. Sorry if I've neglected the comments. Do the conga. Pardon me, silly play. Yeah, it's been a nice evening, I suppose. I don't know how many dogfish now, 6, 7, God knows how many. Too bloody many. But it's better than the blank. Loads of dogfish in the conga. As I say, it's better than the blank, isn't it? I'm sure if I had small hooks on, I'd probably be getting whiting and stuff. Pretty sure of it. Pushing 12 o'clock now, isn't it? Whoa, coming. It's gone 12 o'clock, wow. High tide then. I think this can switch on this beach for 2 hours after high tide. It's the problem with these sort of places, isn't it? Beautiful evening out here though, I've got to say. It's a stunning evening out here. It's lovely. Clear skies. A couple of big bass boats working to the horizon over there with the lights on. Six hours and 19 seconds. Crazy. Do like a long live, don't I? Sweet. It's been a pretty action packed one though. We've done quite a bit on this live, haven't we? So it's not like it's been one thing, it's been quite a lot. I enjoyed it. I'll do a surf session in the daytime next time. I'll work out a way of getting the phone out with me on the water. There's a way I could do that, is to take the kayak with me and actually float the kayak behind me whilst I'm fishing. And that would get me, to be honest. There's a way of doing it, definitely. I could do that with the kayak. It's a lot of effort though, to just get in the kayak. Those rods do dance up and down a bit in the old tide and weed, don't they? Have a little dance, don't they? Come on, fish. One big bass before we go, it'll be heaven. Definitely going to get a big bass before the end of this year. Got to be done. Got too many small ones now, I need a big one. It's been a long time since I've had a good one as well. I haven't had anything over £5 for quite a while. £5, £6. Quite some time. Definitely due one. Yeah. Welcome in, thanks for coming in. A bit later than anticipated. I'm going to go home by now, but feel nice and relaxed, so why bother? weed might dissipate in a minute. We could have a few more fish, you never know. It's been such a long life because I've been here since low tide. Come on, big bass. Still can't believe I nearly got that one in this morning and it was gumming hold of the bait. Come all the way to the second breaker, it didn't even let go of the bait. You could see it in his mouth. Come on, bass. Due another fish. I must admit, I'm looking forward to next year's smooth out session already. Seasons, I say. I'm going to get on it next year. I'm going to smash them hounds next year. I do love smooth out fishing. Considering I used to throw them overboard as a byproduct. I literally used to like catch them on the boat all the time, and they were just a pain. But now, in hindsight, I wish we fished them properly. They would have been good fun on light tackle. Eight people in the building. Welcome in. Thanks for coming in. Currently fishing for bass, but all we've caught is dogfish and conger so far. We've got a good few dogfish now, 6 or so, 7, can't remember now. Lost count. And 1 conger. So, not been a blank. The main thing. Left down rod looked like I had a touch in. in between the big pull downs of the waves, obviously. Come on. I love that right hand rod to rip off because it's got a big bait on it and it's got loads of weed on it, so it definitely saved me a load of grief if it got a good fish on it. I always find it helps clear the weed off, especially if it's a big enough fish to run. I'm going to start packing up my bits, I think. Definitely getting close to the end now. Coming up to an hour after high tide, so little planes coming through tonight. Definitely a little though. And then check that right hand rod. I don't want it touching the groin there. I was lucky to get that back.
You know, I said I didn't want to hit the breakwater. It shows how good braid is, isn't it? The braid didn't touch it, thank God. That's that rod done, I'm not putting that back out. That hook's going to be knackered now anyway. That was well and truly anchored onto that groin. I had to walk on the groin. Get this rod packed up. Keep an eye on that other one. Lucky just the rig got hooked on it. Session tomorrow, mate. Some rigs in the morning. Big one is good stuff. Nasty red weed. Seems to have followed me down from Southport when I was there last. Too bad in the end. Could have been a lot worse, that. Yeah, that was lucky to get that back. That's snapping off. But we got it back. Just to climb down the groin a little bit. It's sketchy at night, but the waders on, so. Well, the rig shark survived the session anyway. Still a bit loose where I put it. Might have to go the next side down, to be honest. Still a little bit loose. All the worms are still alive, so they can go back. I'm not going to.
Right, and guys, I'm going to say goodbye. So, no point in you sitting there watching me pack up. So I'm going to say goodbye now, guys. Thanks for joining. Really appreciate everyone's time. I've basically been weeded out. I'm not going to mess around anymore. So I appreciate everyone's time. Oh man, tired. Shame we didn't have any more, but we had some dags. Do you like dags? So yeah, we had some dogfish and we had a conger reel. It's better than a blank, innit? And I'm done with the weed and the waves and the tide now, so thanks everyone for watching. See you soon. Really appreciate everyone's time, man. JD, I know you're still in the house. Michelle, thanks very much, guys. Whoever else is here, thank you. See you soon. Peace out, man.